welcome once again to the Salty Dragon Tavern. We are back at it, playing Stars of That Number, and I've just realised that another door is open there. I didn't denote, so hang on a second. Technically, this door is also open. The door up here.
Oh yeah, it is too.
Yeah. So, I'm just really keen to jump right in, so I'm going to do that, assuming that there aren't any objections. Yeah.
Before we do, hang on.
Yep.
Bingo!
Bingo! We have a bingo. It's very us. 'Twas made by Alice in all her delightful graphical wisdom.
You mean boredom, right? You mean boredom?
Potato, potato. Yes. And so on and so forth. Stuff and things. If you see us achieve a bingo during the game, then good things will happen. For you, for us, who knows. Right. Let us begin. Previously, with the crew of the Gloved Molotov, you all continue to dive ever deeper and deeper into this mysterious locale. At first, it seemed like it was some kind of indoor garden that specialized in very dangerous plants. Then you found a weird collapsed hallway that led to a room that contained big praying mantis-looking armor and maybe some kind of weapon. But you didn't really bother that too much and put it right back into its case and kept on exploring. After that, you found your way at some sets of doors and made your way through. You uncovered a very, very hot room, like quite uncomfortably hot, as this large, unusual contraption was like twisting and churning and spewing all of this heat down into this large depth. That contraption was attached to levers that allowed people to adjust them. While Lockie puzzled around with the levers accompanied by Dimitri, Dr. Charles and Katalina found themselves able to interface with some kind of weird device in this bright, shining room. It appeared to them as some kind of tree, and after being given some hints as to what the password was to access it, but took the forms of their memories, Catalina was able to gain access on their behalf, and they were able to speak to individuals. Perhaps this system is built of people. Perhaps the system merely makes the interface be like people. It's hard to understand. But as they were conversing, playing with the doors, allowing Darius, who had been cut off, to enter and do his own investigation, Lockie became quite lucky. Along with his passenger Pim, the twisting and turning heat vent fell into a pattern of not emitting any heat. He took the opportunity to run across it while it was cool, and Dr. Charles was able to use his connection to the interface to have the door open and then close behind him. He proceeded forward and encountered a very forward beetle robot-looking thing that was determined to know why he was there. It's possible there was some kind of cultural or language barrier, but it insisted that Lockie leave. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that. So, in a panic, I believe Catalina closed the doorway. Was standing partway through, and in the moment of confusion, Lockie cut a hole in its underbelly and threw a bandolier of grenades inside it, which very effectively did it in.
And rendered it useless.
And just as the dust began to settle from the first explosion, there was another. As Darius, only hearing Lockie's part of the conversation he was having with the bug, saw that he was in imminent danger, and so he placed a targeted explosive on the wall near where Lockie was, and detonated it, causing the carnage that can now be seen on this map. And any hopes that there were of salvaging components from that weird beetle robot are very much long gone. And Lockie was kind of a bit traumatized by flashbacks to previous times explosions of this magnitude were detonated. Another byproduct of this explosion was the ground shaking, which caused Dr. Charles and Katalina to be violently pulled out of their psychic connection to this computer. Dr. Charles was more accustomed to this, as he has training in the psychic arts. For Katalina, though, this was the first, and she was somewhat overwhelmed by it and the strain it placed on her. So she removed her helmet and vomited onto the floor. And that is where we ended last time. Now, Dr. Charles, you are standing not too far from Katalina. After seeing her taking a moment to recompose yourself and see Katalina do this, your first response was kind of the nearest thing to a facepalm as you could handle for a vaccine. But as you kind of allow your eyes to adjust, you see the readout on your vac suit, which denotes external temperature, and your feelings go from annoyance to serious alarm, because humans can't survive in that kind of temperature, and Katalina just took her helmet off.
Catalina then probably proceeds to pass out.
Oh, I
Yeah.
figured as much.
When you look over at her, you see that the suit she's wearing is now making some decently unpleasant sounds as its environmental features are going into overdrive, trying to produce as much cool as is physically possible to keep Katalina comfortable. So there's just this ring of cold air blasting up from
So
the
I'm
neck
going to
hole.
run over, pull her away from her puddle of vomit, and then grab her helmet, putting it back into place as quickly as possible. And then quickly looking over her suit readings to make sure that it's going back to normal. And I'm going to drag her into the room up the top.
As you snap her helmet back on and kind of look at her, you see that she is not well. Her face is very much red. How would you define 4th degree burns?
Blistering.
Yeah, so her face is like her entire face, head, and down towards her neck are aggressively blistering. Her eyes are kind of swollen shut, and yes, you are definitely unconscious. I will ask you, Katalina, to please make a physical effect roll.
Yep.
What was this one?
Katalina took her helmet off and is now experiencing a lot of heat. Okay.
From the mysterious compounds in the air.
No.
From the
Heat of the room.
So this large contraption here was and is venting a lot of heat, and because there is and has been a clear path of doorways between these rooms, that heat spread throughout this entire part of the complex.
Where was that heat venting to before, when that was closed?
Just in that room.
Yeah. So
that does, from a physics point of view, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So I know that it's a bit peculiar, but but the heat was leaving, but it was leaving down. It's your you're unclear as to why, but the heat itself was being produced as a kind of mist that you saw being pulled downwards.
Maybe it has something to do with this.
Into kind of an exposed shaft. So this as a system, you aren't sure how, but it undisturbed does work. However, as a result of it producing that much heat, the air around it gets hot, and the heat has spread and spread, and now has had a very adverse reaction on Katalina. As you kind of snap the helmet shut, and I think at this stage everybody would get a readout from her suit, because your suits are all connected for comms and things, and are also connected for interpersonal safety. So now everybody's suits gets a readout of Catalina's heart rate, or rather lack thereof.
Charles.
I think at that, Lockie would snap out of his little, haze from the explosion and just start bolting towards where he last saw her.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
At that point, I need to make sure that the thing works right. I'd start off trying to heal her myself. Grab her arm and just try and get some form of connection to use my psychic ability.
You should be able to apply your healing through the suit. Since Katalina is below 0 hit points,
Oof, I took that much?
Yes. The healing gives you 2 points of system strain to
Bring her back up to 1.
To bring her back up, but she is still unconscious.
So am I on
As a
1
result,
hit point?
You currently have 1 hit point. Her face is still very badly damaged by the heat.
Yes, I can't deal with that right now. I need to
Yeah.
get her out of here.
So as Lockie kind of like staggers and stumbles over the rocky debris of collapsing walls made by Darius,
I'm going to try and help drag him.
just
The drones are like bumping him to try and keep him upright.
sure thing.
That's one way to do it.
Yep.
Well, it appears that there is a crack in my front camera. Is it big? You just see the gun kind of shift. You see the little camera. There is a very large crack all the way through it.
Just big jagged crack across his view screen.
Lucky, there are 4 of you.
I wish that would make life a lot
Look, I
easier.
can probably rip some lens out. You know what? I think I can fix that.
Let's us just get to Catalina. I am worried.
Darius, as you're kind of running through and are going to like check through your various drone filters, you actually hear a sound coming from behind you,
Yeah.
from where you just were. You'd say if it was coming from anywhere, it's coming from the water.
Okay,
I fucking knew it.
hang on. Let me just check which one I've got. I'm just, hang on. Let me confirm equipment for what he would do. Yeah, okay. So Sleeper 2 is going to remain in this entrance, and everyone else is going to keep moving.
Okay. So you continue to run up the gangplank. Dimitri, you're nearby and potentially could have acted sooner than Lockie or Darius. Are you going to do anything?
I'm still trying to wrap my head around fucking heat going downwards that would stop doing that. So
Space future.
Space future.
This is a pre-tech society. This is technology you've never seen before.
Pseudoscience.
it's fucking physics.
Pseudoscience.
Just stop overthinking
I was
things.
going to say, you're talking about physics in a game with
Okay.
psychic
If you-
healers.
If you would like me to bring forward a plausible scientific explanation, it's that the particles in the air are great conductors of heat and there's a magnet system that drags them downwards.
Sure,
Could be
that works fine. To a
an
point.
entirely
But, like-
feasible justification.
As far as I know, that mechanism is still working, so it
Yes.
would still be drawing the heat down.
Yes, but
Some of the
something happened here.
Yes, there may have been a problem here.
But
Yes, this large area here.
just because most
Yes.
of the heat is pulled down doesn't mean that some of the surrounding air is also made warmer.
Yeah, but the way that you're talking is that she fell into a vat of acid to get those kind of, blisters and shit.
The temperature within that space is like 200 degrees. The only reason we're not dead is because we have the vac suits on.
And bear in mind,
I don't remember this, all right? So that's why I'm like, why the fuck is it so hot in this particular room? Like, it's not because the vent thing.
Even
Because otherwise,
Hmm.
anyway.
Like it
I mean,
can't pull all the
it's-
heat down. It's some of
All right.
when we open the door,
So
the door
this
behind me
room
automatically
was
shuts
always-
to start with.
that door is always hot.
But like, I can possibly
room
help,
was
but like, what can I do? I do not have
always
any kind of healing abilities.
ridiculously hot.
Okay,
I
fair enough.
I fixed everything with vodka, and I have none.
It's kind of what do we do? Kind of a panic. So at this stage, if Lockie and Darius would like to, you guys could have caught up and made it into the room.
If I can catch up to Lockie, if I'm going to have managed to catch up to Lockie on the stairs, but let's walk backward quickly and with guns up at about eye level.
I think Lockie would be in a point of like just panic, get to Katalina as soon as possible. I don't think he's really paying attention to what other people are saying at this current point in time. Yeah, he would be running straight for the room.
Okay.
Rory,
I'll just go. You'll just hear me swear and just like slowly keep walking backwards, watching that direction.
Rory,
What are you guys doing? Like, why are you looking backwards?
just to put it out there, I thought there was the doors, like one of these doors, either that one or this one of them was closed.
Yes, the one where I am currently standing was closed, except now there is a massive hole in the wall next to it.
I know, but I'm pretty sure one of those doors was closed because it wouldn't let me let Dimitri out until I closed one of the doors.
It wouldn't let you open the top door into that little room until
Yeah.
the door behind me was closed.
Yeah, so I think that door's actually closed, this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I will.
It's alright, minor small detail, but just ow, something that I remembered.
All good. Door's closed.
Don't be.
All good. Lockie, if you cross the threshold into the weird tree computer room,
Mhm.
then you two see a clear orb roll from the tree and come to rest on the edge of the table to greet you.
I'd probably just
No.
shout it.
What?
Charles, get this door closed. We're going out of here. We're getting her back to the ship.
I can't until everyone's on this side of it.
I concur. Everyone, rendezvous at this position. I am sending what coordinates I have.
So, pings appear on your HUDs to indicate a location to converge. Darius, as you're kind of taking rear guard and keeping an eye on what you saw coming, you see something that looks a little bit like this emerge from the water.
It's a
Oh,
queen!
fuck,
It's a
another one.
queen!
I'm
It-
just going to yell over the comms. I've got contact and keep moving backwards.
It's doing flips.
Right.
I'm trying to make a change direction, don't mind me.
Would any of them be smart enough to realize I have an Insta panel on my person that's unactivated?
It's not going to cover any of these doorways.
It does a 5x5 meter space.
Okay, it might cover one of those doorways.
It'll
the doorway
cover
enough.
here. It'll fill that.
So this mysterious entity emerges from the water. A thing you can see is a kind of weird, like barely perceptible shimmer that's covering it, and it seems to be carrying equipment. Like it has a backsling containing several of those glowing blue orbs, and seems to have a weird pair of like vambraces with contraptions attached to them underneath, and it's also wearing this brass-looking collar that's currently like buzzing slightly. And as it like walks out and regards the wreckage and sees and hears some of a commotion coming from beyond, Darius, since you're closest, you hear it in your mind say, "Hello, what are you doing here?"
Good morning.
Good morning.
Vietnam.
Are you responsible for damaging this wall?
Look, honestly, yes. One of our comrades were injured and I needed to get to them quickly.
See, there was more than one of you?
Yes,
What are you exactly?
I'm still just walking backwards very slowly and just motioning to the others. Door.
As you're doing this, the individual kind of advances to the point of the rubble and says, "Are you trying to leave?"
Preferably, is that a problem?
Okay. As they've kind of advanced, the rest of you begin to hear this voice as well.
Oh dear.
Including me.
Including you. Including you.
Okay.
And you feel a very uncomfortable, well, perhaps not uncomfortable, but unexpected shuffling inside your brains. As you feel the immediate thoughts in your mind become available to this thing, and they say, "Oh, it appears that one of you is injured."
Yes, that's why I blew the wall.
"Oh dear. May I assist you, strange creatures?"
Their
That
given name
Sort
is
of look at
humans.
the others and just,
How much do you know about human physiology?
How much do you know?
Quite a bit.
Well
I'm
then,
a doctor.
it'll be fine.
To a degree, I need better facilities.
We have to meet you.
I have.
Are you?
As you say that, Lucky, you feel her. Oh, you feel that this being is her, and you can feel your brain go down a pathway of what a praying mantis is, and then she says, "Oh, all right, that's close enough. You may call me Prey."
I have questions.
You and me both, mate. You and me both.
I'm going to be honest for a few seconds. You sort of look like a thing that tried to kill us a little while ago.
Oh, did
Yes.
did you encounter a stranded? I suspect.
Right. Possibly? I don't know. Look, anyway, are you serious about helping, or are you...
I have one question.
Of course. Hugh,
My one question is: are you the caretaker?
I suppose you could say that. I'm one of several, but I'm on shift at the moment.
I did learn from your reactor here that this is some kind of like seed vault.
Yes, I just came from there. It seems I'm going to need to do some repairs as the heatsink being exposed to part of our water supply will cause it to evaporate, and that's a problem. But that's doable. Your injured Hugh man should be a priority. Yes.
Duh.
Yes.
Well, if you come with me through the water, I can take you to our facility.
I trust it.
I just look at the others and shrug and go, it hasn't put guns at me yet. It seems intelligent. Fuck it, I'm in.
It is the first creature that has known of me and not tried to take me.
I'd say that
Lucky, give me a hand. And I go to like pick up Katarina.
Lucky is also injured, but
I shall
will
carry
try to
Katalina.
assist him.
I'm fine. I can carry her.
Okay, so Lucky, you kind of would you like over the shoulder fireman carry her or princess carry her?
Go over the shoulder, trust me.
No, with her in her state, it would probably be princess style carry.
Damn
Okay.
it.
And
I'm going to use my little camera to hold her steady.
She's not a sack of potatoes.
Okay. If you're agreeing to come along, Frey says, okay, excellent. I see that you're not, and like you feel another kind of subtle intrusion into your brain, like trying to understand you, and says, oh, so you are in suits. You in fact don't appear this way normally, and are relying upon these to breathe. Yes, okay.
at that point, I go, yes, there's a metallic element within your air that I'm not sure of.
Not to mention the heat.
Yes, my heat shielding is doing wonders. And she kind of taps this like this buzzing collar around her neck.
I want one.
We need to move.
Yes,
Katalina has not a lot of time. Like our species does not have a lot of time where it cannot have oxygen to brain.
I see that. That is useful information. Yes, please, by all means, come with me. And
Move quickly.
I'm just going to walk right down to it and just look up at it.
this, you examined the armor in that storage room. This being would be a textbook definition of the kind of creature that could wear it. In fact, like certain elements of the vambraces and the and the thing being carried on her back look very similar in manufacture to that armor.
Move your tokens, guys.
I have.
Indeed. So
You sound a bit sick there, Mikkel.
Hmm?
You all right? You sound sick.
I sound sick.
Maybe it's just the voice.
Oh, no.
Husky.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's I had a milkshake, and ever since I've just had a bit of phlegm at the back of my throat. It's all good.
Okay.
Did it bring
So-
all the boys to the yard?
as you all gather up, I will go yoink.
Ah!
That's everybody. Hang on. I'm gonna go. So she proceeds into the water and just walks down like nothing is the matter, and you all can do the same because of your vac suits. You do notice as you're standing at the water, that there does appear to be some steam forming across the surface. It seems the heat in the area is beginning to evaporate this large body of water.
I'm just
I
going to
urge
start
caution.
swearing profusely and chuck Dimitri one of my drones as it turns off.
I catch it. Like, what am I doing with this?
I can't carry all of them and swim at the same time.
Why not? I thought you were like Superman. You got all these drones to carry you around.
That's why they float.
You cannot dive with a floating object.
So you are able with not too much fat, perhaps Darius. You're maybe a minute or two behind everybody else, but the rest of you are able to walk into the water and proceed forwards.
New map.
I'm following closely behind Lockie with my bioscanner out, scanning Katarina so that when I get to a facility, I can help her easy.
Mm-hmm. Snap over here. Okay. That should come with. Okay. Okay. Dun 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 dun. There is a new map. Behold.
Oh dear.
Right.
So-
Hello, friends.
I believe that is called a nope.
Oh God.
So
What is
as
this
you
place?
make your way through the water, Dr. Charles, you notice that like weird pinky purpley coating that kind of like was sprayed onto and settled onto your suit. It has begun to kind of like dissolve, peel, and melt away as you enter the water, kind of leaving this weird pinky trail behind you as you proceed. And once you emerge on the other side, you are more or less clean from that spray.
Right.
As is Lockie, because I think he was also caught in that blast.
Mhm.
What you see as you emerge from the other side is truly something to behold. You see an immense cavernous area that is, it's basically set out somewhat like a forest. There's multiple like groups of these big, tall, metallic trees just all over the place. And yes, as soon as you emerge, you can see several different and unusual varieties of these bugs just kind of casually meandering around the place, going to this pool of water and like taking drinks, and then
crap, we're in Morrowind.
and then walking off and doing something else. As you look up into the cavern, you can see several large spheres, you would say, suspended.
Overlords? Is that what you're saying?
No, suspended on the roof of the cavern that you would guess contain some more of that like bright orange phosphorescent liquid that you saw in the plant section, and it's currently shedding light throughout this entire cavern. So this area is lit, and there are a variety of these different bugs going about their business. Can everybody please make me a perception check?
Not me.
Not Katalina, though.
She can. She just won't see anything except the inside of her eyelids.
Swollen, damaged eyelids.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yes, I can.
Yes, I can.
I
would
got 11.
I would say.
I see a crack.
Who's crack? Do you see Lockie's crack?
Yes. I would say that Darius, Dr. Charles, and probably Dimitri as well, as you kind of are quite taken aback by these bug creatures, which you saw as potentially hostile in your previous encounters, you notice that each of them has a small mound or something on the backs of them, and upon like closer inspection, it looks as though there is a secondary, much smaller bug creature riding on the back of each of these other insects. You are not sure why, but they are present and seem to look quite similar in like color and like part shell. But I just along for the ride. So as you emerge, Prey wastes no time and says, "Okay, the facility is in this direction," and begins making her way up.
Sightseeing comes later. Let's go.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Bugger me.
I'm gonna carve out what you guys would see.
This probably looks like your home world.
Whose?
Loki's.
I mean, I guess this is kind of like a dome. Except that one you can, see the sun and stuff.
Okay, rough cut here. Bear with me. Beep, beep, beep. This is probably fine. Boop. There we go.
Yeah.
There is so many of them.
I see trees of sheen.
Big
Trees and
bad
metal.
guys too. So assume you guys are just hustling as fast as you can along with Prey towards this location. As you kind of like weave along these dirt tracks that separate the various big tree lines, you pass by more bugs at quite close proximity, and they kind of just like look at you and then just turn away and approach these trees and just start munching on them.
This is not how the last encounter with one of these went.
No? Ah, that one may have escaped. These are
It
all...
did not have the little bug on the back of it like these others.
Ah, yes. As you're hustling, yes. Those are a special creation that allow us to keep a large number of them in this confined space without infighting.
So it's parasitic. Clever.
It speaks as I do, and it keeps them calm. So
So it's high-tech?
it's probably a like if you're curious, Charles, to just ponder that, just make me a general like tech medical or science roll.
I'm going to make a science roll. One I have a better score on.
Mm-hmm.
I might sort of know what it is.
You aren't entirely sure, but you might speculate based on that choice of language that this being or its predecessors may have genetically engineered some kind of psychic insect that just rides around on the backs of these other insects and keeps them from fighting each other. So you guys continue to hustle and make your way inside this large structure. Now that this, as you guys are approaching, does look quite peculiar. It appears to be a large, more or less oval-shaped structure in terms of its footprint, and is a large domed appearance. The nearest equivalent thing you'd compare its structure to it would be some kind of cocoon produced by like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. So it's lots of thin layers of like tan and brown some kind of natural material that has been sculpted and turned into this large domed building of sorts. And as you hustle through to the main bulk of this place, you see a variety of features. Over to the right, there is some kind of workstation. You might say there's a large circular table that has a variety of tools and equipment lying all over it. To the right appears to be some kind of large, like a large cocoon-shaped thing itself. but is at a much smaller scale and has a variety of other equipment attached to it. And these two devices here, if you can imagine like a scroll rack or a wine rack, it's basically these two large cylindrical towers with sloping storage racks inside, and a lot of those racks are full of those blue spherical orbs that you encountered previously. Also, if you look up, you can see 5 more of whatever prey is just kind of curled up and floating in midair, suspended in these weird transparent cocoons that are kind of attached to the ceiling.
Right.
And I know that's a lot, but that's what you guys see. Of course, the priority is Katalina, so Prey turns towards the smaller cocoon and says, "Now, please remove her clothes thing and put her inside this." And as she says this, the cocoon kind of peels open to reveal a large hollow space inside.
Before we do that, I need to know what the metal compounds within the air are, because I don't know if that will actually harm her.
Yes. Well, I will direct you to our chief medical officer, and she kind of walks towards the rack, like peruses down it, pulls an orb out of it, walks over to the head of this cocoon and places the orb into it. You see kind of a shimmer in the air, and a hologram of one of these beings appears before you and says, "Hello. My name is..."
I'm trying to yawn here, man.
My, what an attractive name.
How can I be of assistance?
We have an injured friend, and I can't take off her exoskeleton to get her fixed until I know what's in the air.
See, may I, strange, squishy thing? And you feel kind of would you like to accept his presence into your mind?
I open up my brain for all my medical knowledge.
Okay, and you feel this strange kind of rifling around feeling as your brain is examined, and after about half a minute, this thing says, "I do not see any reason why your biology would be incompatible with the metal present in the air."
Can you tell me what it is so I can log it? Because it's actually not in my bioscanner.
Not in terms that you would understand right away.
Ah. Well, I guess I have no choice. Lucky, let's get her over to the bed, for lack of a better term.
Hey.
Okay, you take her over and deposit her into the cocoon.
As I take, like, as we strip the vac suit off, at that point I look at my my suit readout. How much oxygen do we still have left?
You've got about an hour and a quarter.
I do one last scan of the air. Are the particles the same in here as they were out there?
The particles do appear to be the same.
We're going to have to save the oxygen to get out of here, so I don't see the point in keeping this on anymore, and I unlatch my helmet.
Okay. You close the valve attached to your tank and take your helmet off?
Yep.
Okay.
I do the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I do the same. I unzip my jackety thing and I go, This weather is perfect for t-shirts.
Actually, yes, it's it is quite a pleasant temperature in here. Quite. I think I think it would be likened to a nice, pleasant spring day. So about 20 to 25 degrees. Nice and comfortable. Okay. As you kind of walk up alongside her, Prey is interacting with this cocoon in a manner that you aren't familiar, and she kind of looks down at you, Dr. Charles, and says, we'll need your assistance for this. I don't have the means to provide psychic healing.
Okay. I take off my gloves and stuff and move over to where I'm needed.
Okay. As you kind of go to present your hands, two more of those clear orbs slop around the exterior of this cocoon and just position themselves beneath your hands.
I see. I guess, and I just put my hands on the orbs and concentrate.
Okay. You just begin pouring all of your healing energy into this cocoon, and as you do, it closes up, and the parts of it that are still somewhat transparent allow you to see that Katalina is now floating and suspended, naked, in this cocoon of sorts.
Thanks,
You know-
guys. Thanks for making me naked.
I mean,
Lockie's respectful. He'll turn away.
I mean, you were the one who was so insistent on getting the bloody suit off.
Don't look at me. I'm not awake, man. That's
Okay,
Alice
no.
speaking, not
That's a
Catalina.
meta joke.
Oh, man.
Catalina, Alice, we spent all this time on a tiny ship together. I'm pretty sure we would have seen each other at least only partially clothed at some point.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
probably.
Except for Dr. Charles, who is in three-piece suit all the time. Even when he showers, somehow.
Bathing suit.
To be fair, Catalina's not shy, so this is not a problem.
Okay. Brother Dimitri, as you're standing nearest to the door, you kind of are probably the first person to notice some somewhat unsettling sounds coming from the terrarium beyond. It sounds like the same kind of noises you heard from the large bug you encountered previously. Kind of angry and in distress. And you don't recognize it.
Excuse me, Prey, what is that sound? Like, it sounds like something in distress.
She kind of turns her attention away from the cocoon for the moment and says, "What? Oh dear. It seems that one of the larger strandeds is acting up. I have to be here to help your friend. Could some of you subdue it for me? Can you do that? Can human?
We could
Yes,
kill it.
doesn't have to live.
It's awfully large. It's been alive for a while. I'd rather you not kill it.
Do you have
Unfortunately,
any
we can't stop it otherwise.
You said that you are the one on shift at the moment. Where are the rest of your people?
She gestures up.
Can that not be woken up?
The next one's scheduled to come out in 4.5 years.
Right. Subduing time. Pumps Spike from.
Like, if you must be delicate.
We probably can't keep it alive, just so you're aware of what you're asking.
Do you have a stun weapon?
Catalina does.
Katalina has a stun baton in her equipment.
Oh dear.
I suppose we can try that. pull up the stun baton. But there's always a secondary option. Shotguns it is.
Mhm. Okay.
Can you tell us a
Before
bit
Lockie leaves, I'd probably try and call him over so I could at least like heal him once. Before he
Okay.
goes.
Yeah, already sent a message, by the way.
I noticed it has been received. Okay. Dr. Charles, please roll 1d6 plus 1 for the healing that Lockie will receive.
Please roll good.
I will try. I can make no promises. 7.
Okay. Full heals. Well, not full, but as good as can be.
Yay.
Very
And I
nice.
take 1 point of system strain.
Yes, you do.
All right. Do I take a point of system strain for the healing that I had done?
You took 2.
You took 2 because you were unconscious at the time.
Oh, good. I just didn't hear you.
All good. Okay. If you guys are going to be making your way outside, please move your people as such. So whoever feels the need to go outside and deal with that situation, you may.
Alrighty.
Okay, so Darius is dispatching 2 drones, but not himself. Pragmatic.
Yeah. What?
Uh,
I don't even have a handheld weapon at the moment. I'm literally unarmed.
Really? Okay. Well, then, as you guys make your way outside, you see this guy is kind of like rampaging through the undergrowth, stomping around, kind of like bucking and jumping around, and you see that it's kind of frothing at the mandibles. There's this kind of unpleasant pink purpley bubbles coming from its mouth,
Oh my.
and it's
How big is this thing?
this thing is probably about 4 meters tall.
We can't take that down.
Get ready to climb.
Yeah, Loki's going to look at the stun baton and go, oh well, we gave it a shot.
Okay, those of you who are going outside, please roll initiative.
Hang on, before we kill it, we try something else.
Duh, like maybe tie its feet together or something.
Does initiative take Dex into account? I just realized I rolled. Never mind.
Ooh, nice.
We'll try again.
You're supposed to roll like a d8, I believe.
It's just a D8.
For
It's a D8 plus your dex.
Hey,
Oh,
I can roll individual initiative for each drone.
it. Yeah, that was terrible.
Uh.
Oh, I'm so cold.
Darius, you got,
Lucky at 10.
yeah, that's terrible.
Omnipotent.
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
I think just have the drones act on the same turn as you. Then it needs to be in initiative.
Yeah, no. Why is it still doing drone? Hang on, can you?
You probably got a multiple selected.
Yeah, can you delete that too? And I'm gonna try and fix that. Give me a tick.
So you need to click on you and then
There we go.
okay.
Have you noticed I've rolled 4 like 6 times,
Yeah.
I was just thinking that.
or 3 rather?
The funny part was the -1. I was like, does that mean you're not in the initiative?
He's like, all right, you guys go that way. I'll go home.
It's like, the initiative. He turned into a Snorlax, so we need a poker flute to get him to participate.
Oh boy. Okay.
Lucky still goes first. Lol.
Yes, he does. Oops, I closed the thing. I'm a dumb. Let's turn to the appropriate page. All right then. You're first, Lucky.
What way is it currently moving?
It is currently standing at that intersection, kind of bucking and jerking. You notice that the weird dome thing on its back is currently clinging on for dear life, but isn't actually able to hold on as well as it would like. And so you'd guess its two front legs are clinging on, but the rest of it is like flailing around.
All right. Full ball run straight at it.
Okay. You can make it to... Hang on, I think I may have messed up here. Wait. I did mess up. My bad.
Hmm.
I used the wrong dimensions for the measurement tool.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, so are you just going to sprint directly at it using everything?
Yep.
Okay, then you can make it to about there on your turn. You just run at it.
All right, and I'm going to shoot it in the leg.
Okay. Please make me an attack roll.
What's its armor class?
Its armor class is 4.
All right.
Okay. Your shot goes wide as its continued bucking and jumping makes it kind of erratic target to take a shot at, especially at a leg.
It is nearly impossible to shoot with this crap over the lens.
and now it is its turn. It hasn't actually been damaged by anybody, so it's going to. I'm just going to roll a d8 and see which direction it kind of flails. Okay, it will like aggressively stagger in this direction. Somewhat, kind of like throwing itself up against trees and shaking around. And I'd say at this point, yeah, the small bug passenger gets very unceremoniously disembarks and lands about here. And just kind of comes to a skidding halt in the dirt. And that's its turn. Darius. Bear in mind that your drones can move or they can shoot. They can't do both.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to run outside.
Okay.
And send these guys to accompany Lockie.
It'll take all your actions to move outside.
Okay. I'll stop there then.
Yep. So, and then you can send one of the two drones to accompany Lockie with your action.
Okay.
Which one would you rather? Okay, sure. Cool. Dimitri.
I have not checked which is which. I'll swap them over if I need to.
Cool, all good.
What are my chances of running towards the little bug and picking it up and moving back a few feet?
You can probably do that. It'll if you run forward 18 meters and assuming it doesn't resist you picking it up, you could probably run forward, pick it up, and get to about there on your turn.
Okay, I will attempt this.
Okay. As you kind of sprint forward past the undergrowth and come to kind of like a baseball style skidding stop in the dirt, you scoop this bug up. It's maybe about the size of
a turtle.
Yeah, like a moderately sized like pet turtle, but it's basically mostly carapace like a
turtle.
Pillbug. Like a pillbug, and just has several small legs underneath.
Pillbug, yeah.
And as you pick it up, you feel an emotion in your mind, and the emotion is gratitude. So
I thought maybe it was just going to be calm. Because that's all it exudes. Maybe it was calm.
No, actually, it has changed its emotion in response to you, and it's basically in some way saying thank you.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Lucky.
It is fine, little bug. I will save you from the monster.
It's your turn, Lucky.
Yes. So it's currently facing away from me.
Yep.
Is its back shaped very much like this image?
Yes. There's a bit more like underside plating, or like the underside isn't squishy. It's just not as tough as the top.
But the top is ramp-like, you would say.
I would, yes.
All right. Well then, I am going to attempt to run up it.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Okay, you are here.
Mhm.
You can get to assuming you don't whiff on the movement, you could run up it and then still be able to shoot or attack it if you want to. So just make me an athletics roll with, I'd say, dexterity because you have to balance as you run up on top of it to avoid falling. Ooh, very nice. You start sprinting forwards. What are you currently holding as a weapon?
I've got the spike thrower.
Hmm.
But I was thinking I might switch to
The stun baton?
no, not the stun baton, the mono blade, and try and ram it into some of its chitinous plating so that I can have a way of holding on, kind of thing.
Cool. So as you kind of snap your gun onto your magnetically charged back, you pull out one blade to start sprinting towards this thing. You take one big leap and land on its back. Your position is a bit tenuous, but you were able to keep your footing for the time being. You have the opportunity to make an attack against this thing, so by all means.
Yes. AC for its back?
It is 4.
Can I spend my turn assisting him in his shot?
Say again, sorry?
Can I spend my turn assisting him in his shot?
His shot.
In his attack?
No.
Oh my
God.
I literally...
Oh boy.
I wanted to spend my turn assisting him in his attack roll.
Yes.
Okay, so if you kind of run up, he's spending the time sprinting. As you're running, you are examining the way in which its shell is constructed, and as he goes to make a stab, you notice that there are certain shifting plates where the armor interacts with each other, and you suggest that he instead of stabbing straight down, kind of
I can
angles
auto-correct his movement. That's part of the hydraulics.
So
More power to the arm.
wait, actually, did this roll include the +1 dex from the armor?
I can't remember. Does it already add it?
No.
If not, then you hit.
Yay!
I forgot Monoblade uses Dex. Everything else is.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I would have given a +1 anyway, I hope, from the assistance.
You could and would have assisted, but your mere presence alone was assistance enough in this machine that you've made. But you are able to land this blade kind of on an angle in between two of its plates. Please roll damage.
It is 1d8 + 1.
Indeed.
Well,
So-
we're stabbing it so that we can hold on, okay?
Yeah.
Indeed.
We're not trying to superly damage it.
Indeed.
That is
You
my lowest damage roll ever.
you hear kind of a noise from it as you stab into it. It's not super bothered, but it now knows that you're here.
Yeah.
And now you're just kind of hunkering down and clinging on for dear life.
Stun baton, stun baton, stun baton.
Okay, it's now its turn.
I don't think that'll work.
Since you are on it, it's not really in a position to be able to lash out at you. So instead, it will continue its aggressive, throwing itself against nearby trees and just jumping up and down aggressively as it can. Can you please make me? I'm going to call it opposed strength. So You roll strength, and so shall it.
What do I do? Strength on it? How do I do it? Just generic roll.
2d6 plus your strength modifier to see how well you can hang on. If you can suggest something more appropriate, I'm all ears.
That's all right.
Go
I was
ahead.
thinking
can't
if you can
assist
do
with
it
this one,
athletics,
can
but that's the same thing, isn't it?
This is just the strength of Lockie and his conviction in hanging on.
I might as well just roll it as athletics because I don't have a plus on that. So
Yeah, that works.
You can do it, Lucky.
I believe in you.
You are a jockey, Lucky.
Not bad. Oof!
Jesus Christ!
You cannot hold on against its aggressive butting, and you are flown free. Do you want to make? Are you going to try and hold on to your monoblade, or leave it there?
I'm gonna leave it there so that I
Okay.
can potentially grab hold of it again later.
As you feel your grip slipping, you choose to let go and are thrown about, and are thrown back. I'd say like a bit further, maybe that.
Yep.
Make me a physical effect save.
There's the
You land on your feet after being
Backflip and land on your
after being
feet.
ejected. You look like a badass. Just goes, all right, round two.
Peaceful is not an option. Shotgun.
Darius.
Can drones dash?
Drones cannot.
Your drone could technically make it here and still shoot. Like,
No, a drone can move or shoot, not both on the same time. So
and does
you,
it have line of sight? Yeah, it does.
yes, you have a shot from there if you wish to take it.
Technically, you've also got a shot from there.
I think I'm just going to end up making it angrier so that it kills Lockie if I do that.
Up to you.
She'll be right.
Bugger it. I'll take shots from both.
Yep. So you use your move and your action to instruct both of your drones to shoot. Pew pew. Please make your attack rolls. It has an armor class of 4.
And I'm going to burn extra ammo.
Okay, 2 to burst fire.
Yeah. So what does
cool.
it change its armor class to? 6?
Yeah, it gives you a +2. So basically, yeah, the armor class becomes 6.
Hey.
How do you keep doing this?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
You roll stupidly well with your drones. It's amazing. It's a
It's
19.
only out of ammo though.
Soon.
Very, very soon.
Yes.
Oh,
God damn! Wow. A 19 and a 14. Good heavens.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying about the problems with balance in this system. It is due to my compute score. That is the problem. It's a balance issue.
I mean, you're also rolling well.
I'm rolling well, but it's also compute score.
Also, the AC is 4. You put a 6. Not that
Yeah,
bad.
it's because
use burst fire.
he burst fire.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy
So-
takes a bunch
So,
more
for
damage.
example, hang on. 6 bonus for AC, 2 bonus for computing. So, yeah, I'm getting a +8 bonus to each of them, which works out to like 12 or up. And then I'm also burst firing.
I mean,
So,
you already included burst fire. Like it's essentially drones are making it so that an expert can actually engage in a fight at near equivalent capacity as a warrior, and I think that's good because players should be able to engage in combat regardless of their class if they want
And
to.
drones go down really fucking easy.
that's true.
It's all good, man. Dimitri, you are probably asleep.
No, he's coming back.
Dimitri,
Oh,
what?
okay. The turn is yours. You have this
I have the
very-
little bug.
grateful bug in your arms.
We need to, like, I assume you guys have just been attacking it because I was not paying attention. But
It's
is there
taking some damage.
is there some way that we can subdue it? Do you think? either tie its legs together or tie its feeler things on its head together so it just doesn't know what it's doing.
I'd say if you can get. Oh, you can't hear me. Never mind.
You could have comms if you wanted to. Like,
Yeah.
it seems pragmatic to turn on comms if you're going into a fight.
I'd say getting the bug back on is probably the best idea.
So maybe if Lucky is going to run up on top of it, I can football the basketball past the bug to him.
I like basketball.
It's now going to be bugsted ball.
Bugs. That's cute.
Even
Okay.
I know that was a bad pun.
Yes, it was very bad. But the bug does not know about it yet, which is probably why it's still feeling grateful. So, Lucky, once you are up on top, I will pass this little bug ball to you, and we shall see what happens.
Alrighty, off we go again.
Okay. Dimitri, during your turn, would you like to move into a more opportune position for the pass?
Sure. I shall move down.
Okay. Yeah, sure thing. You can get there no problem, and bring the bug friendo with you. Bug friendo is apparently just a circle, but yes. So you are standing there, and so I'm going to say you're holding an action to throw the bug at Lockie when he is in position, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, it's now your turn, Lockie.
All right.
Show me what you got.
I'm gonna try and run back up there and slam dunk maneuver.
Okay.
Registering.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Athletics for Dex again. 51 from the suit.
Playing the final countdown.
You land, you grab the monoblade, and in like a powerful sumo squat on the back of this thing, like with either hand up, prepared to like handball this thing out of the air. And at that stage, Dimitri, can you make me? What kind of role would this be? I'd probably call this like combat primitive because you're throwing a thing.
Maybe.
Dexterity,
Sure.
because, throwing a ball.
I mean, it could also be like throwing a rock. What kind of skill would apply to tossing a big thing and having it be on target?
Dexterity
think of
for
it-
accuracy, strength for
Yeetage.
distance for like as hard as you can. So I think in this case it's a dexterity
Yeah,
one because it's about
Yeah.
accuracy. Rather
Is he
than
trying to poke it or is he trying to yeet it?
I'm seeing it in terms of a football athlete. It's technically athletics because
Yeah.
you are doing something that requires a feat of athleticism.
Oh yeah, but that's a
And
strength based.
Dexterity is how, athletics by itself is.
Okay,
Yeah, but is he yeeting it or Kobeing it?
I think he's using dex. He's using dex for accuracy. So yeah, I'd call it.
Or would I just do a basic ranged attack?
It's the difference between a quarterback and
You
a
could do
shot.
that as well if you want to, but it's not like you're tossing it to deal damage. You're throwing for
No, I
accuracy.
know, but
Can I inspire them by yelling defense?
Defense, defense, defense.
I'd say roll athletics with dexterity. Seems like it makes the most sense to me.
it's not going to make any difference. I don't have any fucking modifiers.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Don't fuck this up.
It's fucked up.
Reroll. Reroll.
You can re-roll it, can't you?
I can.
Got a banked reroll. Yeah,
It's up to you.
we've got a banked reroll.
No, we
That was
it.
used last week,
Oh,
There you go.
but oh yeah, much better.
Acceptable.
You go to make the throw, then you realize that maybe you should go like you should go like overhand as opposed to underhand for this kind of thing. So it's no, and it goes flying through the air. Lucky, it almost misses your hand, but at the perfect moment, the bug kicks and your hand perfectly wraps around this thing, which kind of in midair curled up into a pill bug. So now it looks even more like a ball. You catch it.
Okay.
An armored ball. Yeah.
Okay, so Lucky, you have used your move to get on top of this thing and your action to catch.
Yep, I just kind of want to put it down and like hold onto it so that it's not going to fall off this time.
Okay, sure thing. It's now the bug's turn. It has been shot at.
It has.
It's not happy about that. I mean, sure, you're on its back, but like you are like barely an inconvenience.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a bug?
It stops it from tossing you off while it destroys my drone.
I mean, in fairness, yes, it was just shot at, and it can see this hovering thing with a steaming muzzle from its discharged fire. So it's going to turn towards this drone. Let's go flip horizontal, and it just runs right at it and starts mauling it. What's your drone's armor class, Chris?
That's Sleeper 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can I just call it destroyed?
I mean, I'm looking at this thing's attack bonus. Yes.
Yeah. Unless it rolls.
Just roll a d20 because I want to see if you roll a 1 because you've done that plenty of times before.
Okay.
Seven.
No, that's
Seven.
probably still dead.
That's a hit. That's also a hit. That's a third hit.
Oh, it gets 3 attacks?
It does get 3 attacks.
Yeah.
It's dead.
It could have been 3
It does 6 damage.
Though, on the first strike, does it set off a Molotov?
Did you wait? How much?
Because I have to be lit.
How much health does it have?
The drone?
Yes,
8.
Oh, hey.
it's still alive.
It's
I rolled hot garbage. I rolled damage just now. Oh, I
Yeah,
two,
you did
1, and
6
3 on 2d10 and a d12. It's still alive.
It's pissed off. It's like trying to swat a fly.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it's like it goes up and swings with its 2 front limbs and just takes like small nicks at it as the drone kind of ducks and weaves in the air. Then it lunges forward and goes to make a chomp, which does connect, but just like partially crushes some of its chassis. Your drone is damaged, but still functional.
Sick.
That was so bad in terms of damage. Wow.
That's
Okay.
shockingly bad.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Wow.
Darius, it's your turn.
10 and a d12, you rolled 6.
I did.
Yeah,
Yeah, wow.
garbage.
Wonder what the chances of that are.
I don't know, but it's your turn.
Well, it's going to intentionally dart through these bushes because I
Okay.
know it's going to have trouble following me at that size.
I will let you know those trees are made of metal.
It will not go through those bushes.
That's okay. So you can just like have the drone do a flying retreat.
Yeah.
Okay, and now the turn falls. Well, wait, so that drone falls back. You still have either a move or an action to spend if you'd like to.
No, I moved the other drone too.
Oh, okay, sure. Dimitri, as you are standing there, you can still feel a bit of a mental tickle in your brain. The bug that was grateful to you has like maintained a connection with you, and Lockie, as you feel it kind of uncurl in your grasp and kind of try to get situated, you feel Dimitri, you feel a request come from it. It says, assistance?
What do you mean assistance? Like,
Calming.
Like,
Like maybe pull the knife out of its back.
You actually feel it reach into your mind a little bit and pull out hymns and
oh, you
prayers.
want me to see? Oh, okay.
So,
I can sing
like-
to it.
Like it can sense what will make a being be at peace, and it knows what makes you be at peace. So it's asking for you to lend some of your calming energy to it to help it subdue this creature.
So it's asking for vodka.
Yes.
Wow.
No, vodka just soothes the voices in my head.
Let's be honest. We all know Dimitri's an angry drunk.
So if you want, you can roll a religion roll to assist this bug in
BT's
calming
my kind.
down.
Beauties, buggers.
And you can use either. I'd say you can use intelligence because you are trying to recall, like, certain religious passages.
All I can think of is the thing from Monty Python's Holy Grail.
Ooh, not bad at all. Okay, so
Which thing?
then it's
monks.
on turn is going to do the same.
Oh.
Ooh, it's good it got your help. So, what kind of a prayer would you recite to kind of assist, or like what calming thought would you lend to this bug?
It would probably be something to do with the fact that it is surrounded by nature in here. It is with its food, with its the source of its life.
So
Like
you are.
like my god is very much about nature, and this place is well, it is like a shrine to nature, and like this bug is part of this system. What? Oh, I did. I just forgot about it.
I turned it off.
As
when I had-
you
When I had it in there, it came out cold after being in there for like 10 minutes.
Nick.
Sorry.
so as
Sorry,
you
kitchen was on fire because of garlic bread I put in there like an hour ago.
Oh boy,
And then
Is
forgot
it-
about it because I started doing this.
is it all good now?
Yes. The oven's
Cool.
off, so it's fine.
Okay. So as you kind of stand there and think about the beauty all around you and how amazing and serene this place is, you actually begin to see this bug have a response. It's kind of angry, leaping and jutting, does kind of begin to slow, and its breathing, its pace of its breathing does begin to slow as well. Lucky,
Yes.
the turn is yours.
Well, seeing it so in the slow, I'm just gonna, hold on for the moment. I don't feel I need to do anything else for this very moment.
Put the bug on it.
Oh yeah, I'm holding the bug down on it so that it's in connection with it.
Yeah, the bug's on it.
Maintaining a connection.
Indeed. So you're just like holding fast and making sure that if it starts to jump again, you are able to hang on.
I'll probably also,
Okay, sure thing.
pull the sword out of it.
On its turn, it's
Probably a good idea to pull the sword
Okay.
out of its back.
so you remove the blade. Are you doing it like carefully or quickly?
Carefully, yeah.
Okay.
Which in this case would also be quickly.
Mm-hmm. You carefully and a bit quickly remove the blade, and there's like a bit more jumping and rutting, but it is coming down. Make me another athletics roll with strength or dex, whichever you'd rather.
They are the same.
They're
Mm.
both +2.
No. Well, I suppose I get the dex bonus from the machine, so yeah. From the omnipotent 14!
Oh my god. Okay, it rolled low because
And
I had it roll at disadvantage more or less because it's coming down. So you're able to maintain your position And around that point, it does begin to have just calmed down, and it just turns towards the bushes and starts to like munch on this thing on the nearby trees and just starts going. And all of the pinky purpley froth from its mouth is cleared away by it eating, and it becomes calm.
Just looking on top of the shh, good girl. There's a good girl.
How do you know that it is female, Lucky?
Yeah. I guess peaceful was an option after all.
You feel lucky now. You feel a small twinge in your mind as both Dimitri and you receive a thanks from the passenger.
No.
Okay. As this was happening, things were also happening inside.
Yes, Katalina was attempting not to die.
Yes. Dr. Charles, please present. Where be ye?
I will return in a sec.
My camera was off, sorry. I had to
Okay.
quickly jump out.
All good. All right. Dr. Charles, you are standing above this cocoon. Catalina is not well. Your psychic energy has been enough to keep her stable for the most part, but something drastic is going to have to be done to keep her more alive. Like, you can see that the force of this device is. You can see and feel the force of this device is now using its suspension cradling of her to move her lungs in and out. So it's basically breathing for her at this stage, and is trying to keep her alive. You feel that large hologram say to you, "Now, shall we begin?"
Please.
All right. I need to gain comprehensive information on your species' cranial layout. Am I saying that right?
I basically go, you mean this? And think of like brain,
Mhm.
head, everything to do with that.
It says, excellent. And begins to concentrate. As it does so, you can feel that it's beginning like a cleaning process of sorts, and is beginning to remove damaged material that would be in the way. So the first thing to go is all of Catalina's real hair.
As I'm watching, I'm like, oh, she's going to kill me for that. But she'll be alive.
If I recall correctly...
What about her implanted hair?
That stays put. How much implanted hair did she have, by the way? I can't quite recall.
A significant amount that her blonde hair could look like it basically had another colour through it.
Okay.
They were pretty short.
Okay.
Because her hair's short.
Mm-hmm. So now you just have like a somewhat patchy distribution of weird fiber optic hair as opposed to any real hair. And Dr. Charles, your healing begins to be guided. Like you are basically just a healing battery, and this creature is using the knowledge it's gaining from you to guide the machine to provide the healing that she needs. As it's like slowly repairing her cells, it says, it seems that she has some mechanical components. This procedure may risk them being rejected. Shall I ensure they remain thoroughly integrated?
Please. If we can avoid not having to get them reinstalled, it would be very helpful.
Yeah,
Of
Catalina
course.
might actually
For
kill
real life.
Mhm.
him.
And the healing commences. Can you make me a tech sci-tech roll, please? Just because you are like part of this very graceful telepathic dance connected to technology, and I want to know what you understand about the person you're working with from the connection.
Intelligence or wisdom?
I'd say wisdom, because it's your intuition of you using the
I
connection
like that
to glean information about him and what's happening.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Very nice. It seems that this being you're interacting with, though you still can't even fathom pronouncing his name, his priority seems to be making Katalina be her best self. You suspect that whoever this person used to be, he probably had a hand in some of the genetic engineering that you saw outside on top of those creatures, and perhaps more. So
Yeah.
this fragment of a being that you're interacting with is very competent and seems to know how to bring out the best in Catalina. Okay,
As long as they don't end up with tentacles, man.
after the healing continues, it is kind of extended down her head and through her and around her neck, and the system kind of gives her entire body a once over. He takes your previous comment in mind, and there is more work and shifting and shimmering. Just make me another tech sci-tech roll, please, but this time with intelligence.
You can do this.
Okay.
Same number.
You
What the fuck?
you perceive that he is currently in the process of checking and altering Catalina's genome and DNA throughout her body.
Oh, why are you doing that one? Is there a reason that you must alter her DNA? That's not normal.
He says, well, the response from him as he is currently actively concentrating is, these are quality of life improvements. Do you object?
What sort of quality of life improvements?
It's hard to say. I've never worked on your species before.
Hey man, if you know Catalina should be totally okay with modifications as long as they made her better.
Better?
Contraria! No, what is it?
What's
Bigger,
Contraria.
faster, better, stronger.
what would they be affecting?
It would begin with her skin, but then as her cells replace themselves, would permeate throughout her body.
To do what? I need to know what would change about her before I let it happen.
No.
I believe there is what's the word? Increased durability seems like an appropriate description.
Go big or go home.
That sounds like something that Katarina would really like. So, okay. As long as it doesn't change her into something blue.
I believe it's
she'd be
called
fine.
synth skin.
Can I hear this conversation?
This conversation is occurring psychically between the two of them.
Okay.
And you are really out of the room, so no.
I mean,
Because, like, you gotta keep in mind, Catalina does have a number of, like, tattoos that are essentially, like, fiber optic tattoos. And, like,
Yeah, I know.
hair
But the
stuff
moment
and
you
things.
said increased durability, I'm like, no, she'd like that. Yep. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
She won't ever know. She won't ever know for ages. She'll be like, I do not turn like I used to.
Unless someone tells her.
And as this occurs, as these shimmers and shifts and changes occur inside this cradle, he says, "Right now, to fully realize the effectiveness and to facilitate recovery, I will accelerate her biological clock by a month your time. Is that acceptable?"
So she loses a month.
She will become fully healed during that time.
I'll be a month older.
You'll be a month older, but
She'll
you
be a month
heal
older.
completely. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Okay. As this happens, there is a large swirling and churning effect inside this machine, and you begin to notice something happening within Katalina. As this acceleration is occurring, her skin, all of her skin, is beginning to turn gradually more and more grey. And as this is occurring, like the natural process of like skin being shed over a month is occurring rapidly. So her like fleshy skin is just like coming off in pieces and like peeling away, and in each time it gets peeled away, there's more gray present until it appears that in this acceleration, her entire body has produced a gray-looking skin that is now on the exterior.
Now she looks like she's made of concrete.
Do my tattoos still come through?
They're currently turned off, so it's not.
Well,
It's not.
she also has a massive bird on her back. That was a
Yeah.
non-cyber tattoo. It was just a regular tattoo.
Yes, that is present, but is dull.
Okay.
And as this occurs, you also notice a change in her hair. While it was just like kind of intermittent patches of this fiber optic cables, it seems that she now has an entire full head of hair of these fiber optic cables that now sit as long as her hair did normally.
Okay, that's fine.
And finally, as you're kind of giving her a once over, it seems that her finger and toenails are now like they look chromed, basically.
So basically, like the trees outside.
Somewhat, yes.
I am now metal woman.
It's possible that introducing the metal in the atmosphere to her body may have had an impact on what was happening.
I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, I'm breathing that shit. Uh-oh.
And as this churning commences, Katalina is gently lowered to the bottom of the cocoon, peels open. And Katalina, you wake up.
As soon as it's done and as soon as I'm told I can release my hands, I quickly go over to her clothes and like grab some to go cover herself.
It's like
She doesn't open
grab
her eyes. You know she's awake because her breathing changes, but she doesn't actually open her eyes. And she goes, I had the craziest dream. And then she opens her eyes. She's like, what the heck?
You are blind.
Blind.
Yes, like
You're blind.
yes, something like trying to burn off half your face.
And that's where we're going to take a break.
She'd be like, why can't they see?
Really hurt.
It's
We'll take a break there.
Heck!
At this point, I'm like,
It's oh boy.
not using your eyes for a month will do that to you.
it's like the blindness that you get after being in carbonite.
You guys did consent to this, right? You're like, yeah, sure, what could go wrong? This is fine.
Hey, if that's the results that turn out, I'm just gonna go, hey, can you like do exactly the same thing to me?
Look, I'm not gonna
I do
lie.
want to be.
Darius would totally trade his eyesight. He doesn't give a shit. He's got drones.
Fair.
We'll see how this turns out.
Sorry?
We'll see how this turns out after the break.
Indeed. I gotta go to the bathrooms, yeah.
Okay.
Give a break. Bye.
We'll turn soon.
Okay. Now
I'm
back,
wearing up.
everybody. Let's see what happens. Now, if the rest of you choose to, as the cradle, the cocoon opens up again, Dimitri, Lockie, Darius, you can
Be there.
have made your way back inside and be present for this moment.
I was already inside.
Exactly. So if you wish to, please move your dudes indoors.
Can I bring my new pet?
He's currently keeping that big guy calm. So if the two of you head inside, Katalina, you've actually been having a very pleasant dream.
That was nice. It's best dream I have.
You don't quite know what it's about, but you're standing on a big branch, and you're holding this delicious meal in your hands, and you're just eating it as you sway back and forth. It's very pleasant. It's nice. You're enjoying the calmness of nature and being at peace. And then you wake up, and immediately you feel very low energy, very lethargic. As you come to and open your eyes, and realize that you can't see.
Why is so dark in here? Guys, are you here? Where am I?
1 second. I pull out my bioscanner and basically put it right next to her face.
Okay. The feed, a thing that you notice on this is like several-fold. One, she's currently suffering from very acute iron deficiency.
I think I have
She's made of steel.
Two, I don't actually know about the makeup of the human eye as much as I should, so it's going to be a bit winging it. But basically, her eyes have been damaged, like they have been like badly dehydrated, damaged. They were healed by your healing, but the healing didn't like fix the damage. It just dealt with the wounds. So her eyes are still damaged. Not the nerves, like behind the eyes to the nerve endings. That's fine. That's working okay. But just these eyeballs aren't great.
That I'm going to have to fix later.
What do you
But-
mean fix? Oh, you mean
You removed your helmet in a room that was 200 degrees. Unfortunately, I managed to heal the burns, but the eyes are different. I don't yet have the
Please
the
allow me
psychic
to tell her.
ability to fix it.
what is
I
going
will
on?
tell her.
I am very confused.
Catalina, roses are black, violets are black. Everything is black. You cannot see.
Pim, not helpful.
I am so very confused. So lights are on, I just can't see?
Duh.
You're blind.
Yes.
Oh.
I need to get you back to the ship so I can have a proper look at you and I can think of a way to fix it.
Okay.
But at the moment, I can't do any more.
It's fine. You know, I can just get cyber eye, no?
You could. There are currently other things.
It's okay. I feel fine. Little stiff, but fine.
Does anyone else notice her pale color?
I look like
Probably.
a corpse.
No,
As
there
you
is a large crack on my screen.
as you guys are seeing her, the hair on her head when she was unconscious was a nice pleasant shifting blue, but now is kind of transitioning into a tealish green with like sparks of red going through it, and it's like a constantly moving shimmer of colors.
Oh, great!
Rainbows.
She's a venator.
That's punk. I like the new hair.
What do you
Maybe
mean?
you can't see it.
What do you mean you hair? And I put my hands up and feel it, and I'm like, This is a bit wiry. Why is my hair so coarse?
Because it's got
Don't worry
burn.
about it. It looks cool anyways.
Oh, okay.
And to fix you, we had to. Your old hair fell out.
Oh, cool. That's fine. Nobody need hair anyway, right? I'm just
It is
very
not essential
confused.
for living. No,
Where are we? What
we. After you
are we
passed
still
out, we
in
found out.
facility?
Yes. We have found one of the creatures that we were conversing with at the tree.
Oh, that's terrifying. They're real ugly.
I beg your pardon? You hear a voice in your...
Who this? What is in my head now? Oh god,
That-
not more of this stuff.
Catalina, please calm
Look,
down. That
sorry.
is prey.
You sort
Prey?
of look a lot like
Pray.
the
Yeah,
kind
that
of-
made me feel comfortable.
It's what it decided to call itself once it saw us.
Uh-huh. What were you saying,
Seemed-
Darius?
The nearest equivalency in your society to my physiology was the praying mantis. It seems suitable.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like those things are meant to be like kind of scary, and having one like as big as you is look, I'll be honest, I find it pretty impressive, but I would caution that most people are going to find it intimidating.
I see. And she kind of examines her mandibles.
So,
Oh.
Look, we
so
meant
why
no
are we
offense.
here?
Do not fear, Prey. It took me many years to understand that there are differences in human appearances.
We had to bring you here because you were very badly hurt,
What
and my
happened?
abilities could not fix you enough. And it was
Fix me?
quicker bringing you here than taking you back to the ship.
I don't know what happened. I just remember spill my guts and nothing.
When the psychic link was broken to you,
Oh yeah,
Without-
that made me very sick.
yes, without the proper training, you decided that you needed to vomit, and in doing so, removed your helmet in a room that was 200 degrees Celsius.
Oh yeah, that's bad idea.
Yes, you ended up with 4-degree burns.
Oh, how am I
On
not
most of
dead?
your
What
body.
happened? Ah,
I managed to
Bug
stabilize
Lady.
you.
Oh, I was going to say, did Bug Lady save me? But you saved me? Oh, very good.
And then with the help of Prey here and
I like Mantis better.
their friend,
Yes.
we were able to heal.
This is my great-grandfather.
Ah, right. That makes
Well,
sense.
it's a piece of his psyche from about 1,300 years ago.
How old are you?
Yes.
I'd say I'm roughly kind of probing your minds a bit. 520-ish.
Are you considered
You're-
young or old?
I'm a
You
middle
never
age.
ask a lady her age.
How long do you spend in the cocoon before you're awoken for your next shift?
5 years.
Ah, so your shift only started 6 months ago.
Indeed.
How many cycles have you been? Like, we have some understanding from the floor above that I think it was you came down here to escape an apocalyptic event.
Yes. From what I understand from my ancestors, there was a calamity that rendered the air on this planet incompatible with us. So,
It's incompatible with everybody. It's a horrible thing.
I must
then
ask question. There is more of you here?
there are 5 more of us currently in stasis, actively generating these orbs. And she gestures to the racks.
What are the orbs?
The orbs are a snapshot of ourself. For each year we spend in stasis, one is produced, and that contains an abundance of psychic energy, as well as all of the memories and knowledge of that individual during that time. I burned a 42-year-old orb of myself to power this machine enough to heal your friend.
That is a very interesting technology.
That's
Thank
very
you for doing that.
Curious. Oh yes.
I have
Thank
I
you
have
for
other
healing.
questions.
You are most welcome, Q-Man.
My name is Dimitri.
Dimitri.
Oh, you say my name easier than I can say yours.
Ah, yes. Our mouthpieces don't really lend themselves to fine pronunciation the way you would.
Is there only 5 of your people left?
There are 6, and yes.
Oh, this is not good. You do realize what will happen if the people outside of here realize there is life.
I have already been thinking about it.
I did get an impression of that from your passenger, large human. How is it that you have technology so similar to ours, a vessel that can contain a personality?
It is a good question.
Lucky? Is Lucky here?
Lucky?
Lucky.
Did we come back inside? He's still riding the bug?
He never got off it.
Okay, then Pim, you are not in the room because Lockie's just like riding around on this big bug.
That is a machine.
Oh?
It was written, it was made, it was built, it was made. Like, we do not know. It is from before our time also. It is 700 Earth cycles old, at least.
Who of you would know the most about that device? May I?
About Pim?
If you wish.
You feel another gentle incursion into your mind as Prey gets the gist of what an AI is and why they were made.
In the meantime, Catalina's gonna sit up and try and get up.
You are very sore. So it's a struggle.
Very
Actually,
slowly, like someone who's just like getting out of a hospital bed, kind of like.
Actually, if you want a bit of a better description, if you're going to filter through psychic materials or mind memories or whatever the shit you call it, you'd probably have a better look inside my head.
Oh. Hi, Darius. I can't see you, but I hear you.
So good.
So she finishes her interaction with Dr. Charles and goes, I see. And you claim to have more intimate knowledge of this?
Intimate's one word for it. The other word is I fried half my brain trying to connect with it.
Oh my. May I?
Look, it got better.
I got better.
She kind of
Turned me to a newt.
reaches into your mind and gets the information, and as she retreats, she kind of skims over what you recall about Dr. Charles's notes on your condition. She kind of pulls back and says, I would disagree that you've recovered.
Good enough, right?
I suppose. Are you functioning well for a human?
I guess I'm not dead. Look, you say you're
That is-
520, right?
Yes.
We generally live to about 70, 60 if we're unlucky. Less again if we're caught in war zone.
I see.
So, I'm not doing too bad.
That's unfortunate.
Especially for someone who take as many risks as you do, no?
Go big or go home, right? And we all know I don't want to go home.
But you're not that
This
big
is true.
either.
I must ask, how is it that life such as yours came to be on this planet?
I don't know.
Traveled here by ship.
It's what do we call interstellar travel? So travel between star systems. I would hope that you understand what space is.
Of course, our society itself did dabble in such technology, but we focus more on home.
Okay, so many light years away is our home planet of Sol. Well, is of Earth in the solar system known as Sol, which is where we talk about Earth cycles and that kind of thing. But humans have spread out a lot in this star cluster as such, and some have worked out some way to live on this planet and have decided that because all they could find was ruins, is that you don't live here anymore.
I see. So there is society present on this planet.
I'm going to be honest, though.
That's
I
one
would
word for it.
suggest that you coming into contact with that society might be fatal to one or the other. Probably you.
Oh. Are humans naturally violent? Are you an exception?
Not all of them, but they are very.
Yeah, let's be honest, Katalina. Yeah, we are.
Humans are very territorial, like that is better way to put it. They will protect. They will see threat where there is no threat, and then protect against it.
Is also like they like to pretend like they're biggest dog in the pit. No, not very good phrase. It did not translate.
Biggest
well.
bug in the forest, like.
Sure.
Well, Katalina, as you're kind of struggling to stand, you actually feel like chitinous limb brush against your hand, as if to offer support in assisting you in getting out of your bed of sorts. So like Prey walks over and like extends an arm to help you.
She like recoils a bit because she's not expecting it, and then like will accept it. Okay, maybe don't be so quiet while I can't see.
I'm sorry. It's kind of what we do.
Well,
Human society is complex. We live such short lives, and we put a lot of thought into that time. And there are some people who would react to all situations with violence, and there are others who are the opposite and would react to all situations with no violence. And then there is every shed of thought in between.
So humans are very diverse.
That's
very putting it. Yes.
Well,
yeah, I guess
even here in this small group, like we are quite diverse.
I'm
lucky he, this big man. Well, the one outside the room, riding on top of the bug. He's sometimes a bit more quick to shooting things.
Pan left to yeehaw. Yes. Yes. Continue, Dimitri.
And I would find myself maybe a little bit more closer to the peace side. Or Charles here. He is very much the healer. He is all about keeping people healthy.
It was good that you were present. Our healer isn't scheduled to descend for another 15 years.
Unfortunate.
We make do.
Quick question: Your the upstairs room where your reactor is. Have you noticed there seems to be quite a bit of structural damage apart from the hole that we made?
I did notice some of the damage. I should probably go and fix that to avoid our water stores evaporating and the moisture compromising the reactor. Would you mind me stepping away for a moment to fix it?
No, do what you need to.
Okay, but maybe someone else come direct me. I don't know where I am or where I'm going.
Well, first of all, let's put on some clothes, eh?
She looks down as if to look at herself, but even though she can't see, but then she'll
But she-
realize that she's not wearing
Naked.
anything. Oh, well, I suppose you could enjoy the view while it lasts, eh? And then she'll like try and like find her clothes.
I hand out like her pants and stuff and be like, "You'll have to make do with these. They're a little bit burned."
He's okay, I can't tell. Wait, where is my coat? Please tell me my coat is okay.
It's on the ship because you couldn't wear that in the vac suit.
Oh, you are right. Oh, thank goodness.
Glued
So-
his eyes. Where's my coat? Oh, as
So-
long as the coat's fine.
So at this point, Prey just absconds and leaves you all alone in this weird cocoon facility.
On a serious note, do we think the Altus researchers need to know that there's
No,
life?
yet.
Definitely not.
If
Definitely
at all
niet.
possible, we need to tell Prey to seal this area off from everywhere else. So that no one can get
Yeehaw.
in.
You know what we could do? When we get back to that first lake, we collapse that tunnel in with Prey's permission. And we talk to the Altus researchers and just say there was a big frickin' swarm of the other ones. And we blocked it off.
It may
You've
not
got to
last
remember,
for long, though. They may still
you-
try in the future.
No, they will try.
still
They will
try,
come with weapons and they will come with bombs and they will.
Duh.
and
carve
they
their
will
way
try to
through.
read your minds to see if you're telling the truth. That's the problem.
I think Pim.
Well, what's
no,
the next
not.
option then?
I think
Perhaps
we
pray.
should ask
Wait,
our new friend, how good their psychic ability is. They seem to be
Well,
able
we
to
have-
invade the brain. Did not expect to have insect in head again.
perhaps they.
Sorry,
Obviously not good
should-
enough to stop us.
if you want, Pim and Lockie, you can also be contributing to this conversation via comms if you're content to keep riding on the bug but also want to talk.
I feel like Pim would be conversing and Lockie would still be like, yeehaw!
Yeah, he's
just-
probably having a bit of relaxation at the moment.
yeah,
Much
he's been
needed
through a lot.
venting.
Mhm.
I do not want to share with you my opinion. I feel you will judge me for it.
No, I'm pretty sure I agree with it if you're about to say that humans are scum and they will wipe out this species.
That is correct. As
It's
far as we
okay,
know,
Pim,
these
we are all
researchers are the
thinking.
only ones who know of what might be in here.
Pim is okay. We were all thinking it, even if we did not say it.
The question
we
is,
know how
how
terrible we
keep
are.
Out then.
Say again, sorry, Darius.
The question is how do we keep them out then?
Perhaps our friend here, the big praying mantis type thing, with its much better grasp of psych. What do you call this, Charles?
Cytec.
Psytech? This better grasp of Psytech might be able to come up with something that scares humans away. Something
Based
that
on the
something that
information I have
resonates on-
compiled, the best course of action would be to kill the researchers. But that has a high moral imperative.
Duh.
Even if we kill the researchers, I have a feeling that the Dons will send their own people eventually.
They will.
Agreed.
The researchers will just go.
Is not permanent solution. We need something more long lasting. These
No,
creatures will outlive, but
Temporary ones.
Those plants,
What about them?
they were hard for us to get across. Perhaps if we were to relocate a lot of these plants
Yet.
into a new area.
is same problem as before. If it is
They will
not
be-
enough threat that they will not come, they will just bring bigger things to destroy them.
No, yet they will send people. People will die. They will send more people. People will die. Then they will bring flamethrowers
Duh.
Yeah.
and just burn it all down.
Duh. Is not what I say?
So it is hopeless.
Slightly different.
No, I think the solution is that we need to somehow remove this portion of the cave from existence, or at least make it seem that way. So if we go back maybe to the central area and cave it all in, so it's just solid rock, it might have a better shot at staying hidden.
Perhaps if we talk to Prey.
We
So-
probably
Dr. Charles, not Dr. Charles, Darius, you're talking about collapsing some of the interior to make it look like you walked through water, but then didn't find anything.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Like we walked through water and they did not find
You
much.
already transmitted some of the video.
Yeah. Dr. Charles, can you just please make me an intelligence roll? So just roll 2d6 and add your intelligence modifier.
So 2d6.
Yep. Okay, never mind.
Hmm.
Carry on.
The scientists will not give up.
No, the archaeologists,
That's
like
optional.
it is their goal in life to find everything that went before. I've met that type before. They are, what is like single focused, something
Yes.
like this.
I used to be
Single-minded.
one of them.
Single-minded. That is better.
I used to be one of them. My specialty was not archaeology, though.
They would not stop until they found the answers to everything.
I mean, there is a third option.
That we move them.
Prey and that's
No,
two
did
different
you
planets.
see the armor that Prey, well, the armor we saw earlier? In the bot they made? Maybe we're underestimating Prey and her compatriots. Possible that they are actually stronger than the humans on the planet in the first place.
Duh, but do we want them to have war?
And there is only 5 of them, and they are only awake like every couple of years.
The ants versus the spider. A spider can defeat a lone ant, but an ant hive will defeat countless spiders.
Duh. Is problem.
This is something we're not going to be able to answer until Prey is back so that we can have a chat.
Indeed. Lucky, in the course of your writing this bug, you pretty much see the rest of this place. So I've just revealed the map.
What is this weird like circle thing with all the little icons on it
What do you mean?
in the room that we're in?
Oh yes, that is some kind of work table, and it has a variety of unusual tools and doodads lying on top of it.
Doodads.
Doodads. So
I think
if
Rocky would have finished his ride and would come in now and just be like, not a bad place out here, actually. Very drone-like.
Oh,
Did you have?
Lucky, is that you?
Yeah.
No.
Katalina?
she is
What?
like slate gray,
What
well,
the?
not like dark
This
gray.
is my first time seeing it. You look like a chewed rubber pencil.
Bugger me. What the hell happened here?
I'm sorry, what?
It's a side effect of the healing.
What do you mean
It looks
side
pretty-
effect?
You have a interesting grey pillow like a statue.
Honestly, it looks pretty punk.
Okay. What did you
Sorry,
guys
Slut.
let the bug do to me?
It
You look like you bathed in grey lead.
You kind of look like the trees outside.
I do not understand what any of these comments mean. Nobody has said it clearly, and clearly this is point of awkward conversation.
clearly.
At this point, I'll grab my bioscanner out and I'll hold it to a skin. What's her skin made up of?
Well, her. I'd say with enough time and study, you are able to come to a conclusion. Cells are what her skin are made up on. I actually did some reading on this. A core structural component of cells is keratin, and fingernails and fingernails and toenails are made entirely of keratin. It seems that whatever has happened to her, it has modified the keratin her system converts into usable materials and has given it a certain metallic quality. The fact that her skin has been replaced with this is representative that the human skin is replaced roughly every 39 days. So you assume that this will happen to the rest of her cells as they die and regrow as new cells. But that could take upwards of 10 years for the rest of her body to become metallic.
It's your body is a side effect of you breathing the atmosphere and then being put in the healing pod here has caused the metallic elements within the air to react with your body.
Okay.
You have grey skin, Katalina.
Grey?
Grey.
Grey,
As in
like maybe
white
you
and
did
black
5 days.
together.
Oh, that's very concerning,
Your
no?
fingernails are chromish in color. They are probably, by this point, the same material as the leaves on the trees outside.
Okay,
So sharp fingernails.
you say I become metal. Am
Yeah,
I
it's
robot?
pretty. Yeah, have you ever
Not-
seen that?
not
No, you
quite.
wouldn't have seen that one. Damn it.
Your
Remind me. Oh, damn. Now I can't even show you the freaking movie I'm thinking of.
It's okay, it's okay.
This is frustrating.
Eyes can
I
be
don't
fixed,
think
no?
she's blind permanently. It is just
Pushed in a fucking
temporary.
seriously,
Stargate Atlantis. All right.
Oh boy.
fixing it might take time.
That's a fug mug.
But I can tell you now, one of the side effects of this happening will be a heightened durability to damage
I suppose,
because your skin is basically turning into metal.
I suppose
It may
this
take a
is-
while though.
You know what? This is a lot to take in. I have no idea what's going on. For all I know, you're all bullshitting me, and I can't see. So, what is going on? What are we doing? What are we going to do? And what time is it? We have to get back to ship. We run out of oxygen. Oh, we're not breathing with suit on.
Well, the rest of them are. I figured that there was no point. I needed to take my suit off so I could fix you.
I'm not either, but
Oh, aren't you?
because it's t-shirt weather.
Dimitri likes his t-shirt weather.
It is warm in here. I do not. Well,
So currently, I'm
It's
not sure if the breathing of the metallic materials will have any effect on me or Dimitri. Yours was sped up.
Right. Okay. I do not understand fully, but
Once I'm able to fix your eyes, you will be able to see.
okay. What I do know is we are on limited time, and we do need to get back to the scientists at some point. So, how long was I out?
Not all that long, really.
Yeah, about 10 minutes, honestly.
I have been going over our options. There is another thing we can do.
Yes.
We will tell the researchers that it is still not safe, that we will need a little bit more time. We can use this time to formulate a plan in contingent
I
with
have great
Fred.
idea. Do I really look like monster? Like crazy like you say? Almost dead.
Yes.
Weird fingernails.
Catalina,
I see
you
where
think
this
you
is
just
going.
gave them?
Duh! We say accident happened. Don't go in there because you turn like this.
This is turning into an episode of Scooby-Doo.
She has caught a very, very dangerous, incurable virus that causes her to go blind and her skin to turn metallic. She is slowly turning into metal.
Duh.
This might work.
It might, yes.
I wonder if wait, no, mosquito is wrong insect. What's it called again? Oh, mantis.
They saw the mantis.
They have seen
They
the pictures.
Paintings of mantis.
They have seen the pictures on these walls only, like nothing, not the big alive-looking ones.
They did see a bug down here, but not a mantis.
I was
I am
going to say,
fabricating a very believable.
is it possible for them to use brain mojo to make scientists believe?
We will have to ask Frey when she gets back.
Problem is not scientist. Problem is also Don. Catalina's still trying to get up and walk, by the way. She's put on at least her pants and a shirt.
You are standing, but your pace is like kind of like cautious, staggering. Any move you make, it just feels like a lot of effort, because that's kind of what happens when you have an iron deficiency. You're very low energy.
At that point, I'll like open up my med kit. Do I find any sort of like vitamin supplements?
Probably.
Cool.
She's
Quick one.
honestly probably given up at this point and sat down leaning against whatever this machine is.
I grab one of the vitamin supplements and be like, I need to inject you with something. It will help you feel better.
What
Then the
is
needle
it?
pins.
Just vitamins to replace all the ones that you've lost.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
And I go to inject.
Make me a tech medical roll.
This is going to break the needle.
What do you
Not
inject?
necessarily.
Intelligence? Sorry?
Yes.
Intelligence, yes.
Yes.
Okay. You go to apply the needle, and you feel like if you continued with your current approach, that it would actually break. Like you feel the syringe bow
Bending.
as you apply it to her skin.
Okay, that's not going to work. Give me a moment. Like, thinking, I'm like, what if I grab my monoblade. I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, this may hurt a little bit more than a needle, but I need to make a hole in your skin so I can get the needle into your flesh.
Okay.
And I just grab the tip of the monoblade and just sort of
Mhm.
like sink it like a few mil into her arm, and
Okay.
then quickly remove it, replacing it with the injector.
Knowing how human skin works, you do this, and Katalina, it does hurt, but that's not deep enough to get through all of her skin. Because now
You done
all of her
yet?
skin, top to bottom, is metal.
One more second. I'm like,
You're like a little bit further.
little bit
Catalina
further.
is
Couple
weirdly
more mil.
calm. Catalina's
Yeah.
weirdly calm with this. She's like,
They're just like,
So-
as soon as I see blood start to well up properly, I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, that should work.
You can then apply a Catalina. You take a point of damage from this.
oh, 1 point of damage? What health was I on? Because I only had 1 point of health.
No,
I'd
we
say-
healed you completely.
I'd say after that, your health went back up to 4 because of the healing that dumped onto you. Oh yeah, one more thing. You are currently at maximum system strain.
So
Oh,
10?
lovely.
Yes.
Just by the way.
However high is the max for you, that is where you are right now.
Right.
Hmm.
So yes, you do get an infusion of iron directly into your veins, and while it'll take you a few minutes to
It'll
for it to come into
probably make
effect.
me
It'll
woozy at first.
yeah, probably.
Iron
But that's a lot at once.
transfusions are pretty solid.
Mm.
Okay, I've been thinking. The idea that there is a airborne virus that will turn people into metal and kill them over time. That, well, we have clearly a sufferer of this. That would work. And also, the idea with the Don is that he will not let the researchers to stay if they do not return with anything.
The thing with telling scientists from Elfdus that there is danger lurking further in is that they will believe that they can fix anything.
Well, then we kill them. That's the other answer. Or we is there some way that your scary psychic people can like wipe memories and stuff?
They mention
can't.
it.
I can move stuff and I can heal stuff. I can't take away memories.
Dr.
But
Charles,
can other people do?
Dr. Charles, now that it has been mentioned by both Katalina and Dimitri, you are beginning to like recall some of the higher level techniques in telepathy that you did study in theory, just for some of your theoretical exams. High level telepaths do have the ability to remove and replace memories in individuals, and it's possible that Prey can do that.
It is possible. It's just doing it on all three of them, seeing as they are also psychic, would be difficult.
A
Even for
pop-up
Prey.
on the screen appears in front of Lockie, and it's a little cartoon version of him hitting them with a stun baton.
I was thinking the same damn thing.
It's probably not good solution, but it's possible we kill them and go back to Dawn and be all like, it's bad idea, it's problem. Maybe?
But then how will we get paid?
We loot their corpses? No, that won't work.
No, we've got some alien tech that we could take with us. I'm sure that Prey would help us in this regard. They might have some junk that they want to get rid of, and to us it is like treasure.
Let's just wait till Prey returns. We will talk to her and see what she's able to do.
No, it's all conjecture at this point.
I'm going to walk over to the archive of various orbs and just pick a random one and stick my hand on it.
Okay. You walk over and just touch one of the random orbs. You feel a rush of consciousness into your mind, and you hear in your voice someone say, "Hello? Who is that?"
Hello, I'm here with Prey at the moment. Damn, that's the name she gave us.
You're not. Hello?
No, we're not. We're human, but we're friendly enough at the moment.
Is it human?
Bipedal, monkey-like, warm blood, and we breathe oxygen as our primary source of life.
Hey, where is your skeleton?
Internal.
You feel a psychic shudder.
I know it's a bit gross, but we do our best.
I see.
I was wondering, for the benefit of both of us, do you mind directing me to how large was your colony originally?
We scored in the tens of thousands at one point.
I see. And did you have a warrior class, or were you generally all adept at fighting?
Those who trained in combat, yes. More so than others.
Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking for a way that we can mutually benefit from something that may be occurring. Prey will fill you in later. I'm just going to quickly ask, do you know of someone who might have help with electronics?
About those who are adjacent to me, we are connected. We are, from my understanding of this technology, we are kept in stasis until someone interacts with us. You have awoken me, but I feel as though this was for a good reason.
I'm doing my best. I apologize for the hassle and waking you out of your slumber. By the way, what is it that you are, from what I tell of your society, you each have very distinct functions as members.
Yeah? You wish to know my role?
Hey,
How is predominantly used in procreation?
he's just going to be momentarily taken aback and then go, of course, I see. Thank you for your time anyway. I was just curious and a little bit more information. Appreciate it.
Monkey.
Mantis. And I just pull my hand away.
Okay. The connection ends.
Probably not going to be useful unless we find a better means than warfare. It looks like they originally fought in larger groups, and they were trained.
At this point, I'd say, Dimitri, you are asleep? No, you're not asleep. Everything is fine.
I'm checking for cracks in my eyelids.
So you could, as Darius kind of walks away, you notice that really, really big bug kind of lumber up to the doorway and just like poke his head inside. And
Lockie, your friend is here. I think he's come looking for pets.
I'm gonna just go up and do
like patting a mandible.
Yeah.
He's very friendly now. Like his very rear left leg is just like.
I advise you not to name it, or you will become attached to it.
Dimitri, you feel that small psychic nudge again, and it says, "Thank you."
You are welcome, my protect back, I guess.
Gift?
Sorry? Gift? I can't hear you, Rory.
Gift, yes.
You were speaking but not making any noise. Would I like a gift, or would you like a gift?
Gift.
Sure.
Okay. The small bug riding on top of this big guy kind of just turns 180. The plating on its rear kind of peels back slightly, and you see a small orifice kind of expand, and a small white sphere about the size of a golf ball just plops out and rolls down this creature's head plating towards you.
Okay. I pick up the white ball of poop and I look at it.
Mm-hmm. It looks like an egg.
Thanks.
Oh dear.
My yolk is increasing.
And it says, "Careful! Protect!
Okay.
Attitude!"
Anything else?
Bye! And the bug just walks away.
Hey, Charles, look what I just got.
You know, honestly, that thing could make a pretty decent companion.
The little one or the big one? The big one could be a problem on the ship.
Either or. We have
The
room
little
to
one,
keep a tank on the ship. We can keep a bug of that size.
the
Am I
little one
only
would
one
perhaps
who
make
finds
nice
it
head.
funny?
What?
Dimitri is going to be a mother. Based on
Perhaps.
the various information I have read, you have to sit on the egg until it hatches.
Niet. I have nice
what
warm
did I
pocket
miss?
you can live in.
Um,
I was
Dimitri,
Dimitri,
given a little gift by a creature I helped earlier.
Okay, what is
It
gift?
is. It looks like egg.
I am
Oh.
downloading a video on how to knit.
What? What is
you
knit?
you don't have a connection to Wi-Fi in here, unfortunately.
But how will Dimitri make clothes?
What do I need to make clothes for? I printed
Your
out of
child.
machine like everybody else.
Exactly. At this stage, you notice that Prey is returning from the pool of water, is making her way back through the trees.
I wait patiently near the door.
Okay.
This thing in my hand.
May
Mhm.
I suggest that I transmit all the thoughts to her, as I have a very quick thought process.
Prey approaches Lockie and Dimitri and kind of gives Lockie like a pat on the head as she like scoots by you.
All right. At this point, how quickly can I transmit thoughts, considering I'm an AI capable of pretty quick thought?
If you had the computing power to assist your thought processes very quickly, but you're currently in the equivalent of a squawk box, so you can communicate information about as quickly as a human would.
Pray, welcome back, as we say.
Yes,
Um,
I have repaired the wall.
Oh, good. What is this?
That appears to be an egg. Aren't you awfully lucky?
I don't know. It was given as gift by the little bug on top of the big thing that we saved earlier.
That's very interesting. I may ask for that back, depending on what agreement we come to.
That is potentially fine. Like, I'm not sure that I could look after such a creature safely in outside of here. But for now, I'm going to put it in my pocket.
That's for the best. Those creatures in their egg stage do thrive on warmth.
We need to talk to you about when we leave.
I've been pondering that myself. If what you say about humanity at large is true, there may be some problems.
We are I would say Vanguard, but that is not right. We are some researchers who think that this is abandoned ruin and they wish to unlock all of its secrets, and they sent us ahead to make it safe.
I see.
And we cannot lie to them because they are like you in that they read thoughts.
Interesting.
Well, hang on. We probably know what lying is.
They're not that oblivious. It is possible to mask your true intentions even psychically, but so lying as a concept probably does exist in their society. It's probably harder.
I will say this, if I can. Humans are innately afraid of things that are indiscriminate. Therefore, we came up with a plan, the plan being a virus. Humans are afraid of sickness. Sicknesses that are indiscriminate and grow on a mass scale, even more so.
Are you afraid of me, strange thing?
Yet.
Initially, we were, yeah.
Oh.
I'll be honest, when you first called out to me, I was holding weapons.
Is that what those are?
Initially, humans respond to unique things with violence until we recognize that it's not a threat. You're lucky that you caught us because we're a little more open-minded than most of us, but I assure you, if you went into, say, the city on the surface, or the city on the surface sent people down, they'd be increasingly less likely to learn.
I assume that currently the plans you discussed are like present in your mind, kind of in the forefront at the
I'm
moment.
beaming it out.
Yeah, like she reads the room psychically and kind of pieces together all the thoughts that you've been having on the topic and says, your combined thoughts do provide a sound strategy, I believe.
Catalina's thoughts are mildly useless. It's more on the lines of, man, I'm so exhausted. What the hell did they do to me? Am I seriously made of metal? It did take a while for him to cut through my arm, like literally cut. Like, what the heck? But he said, more durable. What does that even mean? Yeah, that's like just...
Whereas
I should have
think
done
at
that
the
in her
mention,
accent, but anyway.
at the mention of weapons, I think Lockie's going on, hey, these guys have some pretty interesting alien weapons. I wonder if we could get some weapons off them.
Well, if you're pondering weapons, then before Prey kind of proceeds any further with this conversation, she approaches you, Lockie. Where on your person is the telekinetic sling currently housed?
It was on one of the side hips.
Okay, she just reaches down, takes it off. Yes.
It kind of just looks like, oh no, not this thing.
Excellent. Dr. Charles, what thoughts would leap to the front of your mind in response to her finding this?
I feel like the room full of boxes.
One, the room full of boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And two, like, I was hoping to take that.
Okay. She kind of looks over to you and says, oh. And she kind of walks over to, she like lumbers over to you. You're not wearing your vac suit anymore, are you?
No, I'd taken it off.
She walks over to you, kind of like clearly in her own mind, kind of just like wraps one mandible around your wrist, uses the other to pull your clothes back, and then holds your arm above the cocoon.
Okay.
Then she like puts the sling over the cocoon. It begins to float, and then it kind of melts and reshapes itself around your right forearm.
What is
Oh,
happening?
my lord.
That's different.
That's fucking cool. Hey, what happens if I toss one of these in?
A drone?
I'm just like, hold one up.
Serious question. If I have a schematic in my head, are you able to recreate it?
I don't quite follow your meaning. I've been able to reshape this technology because it was made by us, and our resident master telekinetic already has one. Considering our plans, this seemed prudent. Are you objecting to this gift?
No.
No, not at all. I'm not sure I'm yet strong enough to use it, but it is much appreciated.
It's quite stunning, really.
I'm certain that you contain the potential to wield this to its fullest.
I hope to be able to.
Oh, your plan that I pieced together. I believe, considering all of your suggestions, that this course of action be most prudent. We, together, will proceed out towards the edge of the facility, where I will encounter the 3 additional humans present that you do not wish to know of this place. I will alter their memories to something more suitable. Then I will return back through the pool of water and collapse it on the other side. That way, we shall be safe, and all those who bear witness will either be quiet or be blissfully unaware.
I do have a request.
Yes?
Can I leave something here so that we may talk to you in the future?
It's an interesting request. I don't know how well your terrestrial devices can communicate through this stone.
No, not great, huh? Hmm. Can I roll comms?
So, are you saying that you're going to try and like ping the ship, see if a message could make it from here to the ship and back?
No, try and roll like past knowledge of communication networks in tunnel-like environments to know if I could figure out a way to do it or have the equipment to bastardize.
Roll me tech push tech.
There's a paper on that in the Altus library.
Intelligence, I presume, as
Indeed.
its recall.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay. Pondering this, there have been cases in the past where stone posed a significant obstacle to the sending and receiving of information. The main approach or response to that would be using several smaller relays to take, assuming information was being sent from inside here, it would have to be carried along several relays, which would boost and maintain the signal strength to a location close enough outside that signal could be sent to the city or a satellite or something like that. And you don't think you have enough like individual signal boosters to chain a signal in and out of this place.
Hmm. And if I ask them to set up the chain later, the chances are they'd be found out anyway.
They probably wouldn't be as adept at disguising signals. They might blunder into somebody they shouldn't.
Yep. Never mind. I think it was a bit of a pipe dream.
One thing I might ask for. Do you have any other way of getting information that we can take with us, especially about your cocoon bed and the technology therein?
You're hoping to learn about this technology?
Yes, we have Lockie's friend is quite badly injured, and it would help if I was to have a similar sort of technology to fix her.
I don't believe you have the means to power such a device. It normally takes an orb to run it fully, and we are very carefully rationing them at present.
That is understandable.
The only reason I used this one was because, honestly, I was really excited to meet you all. I've never seen a kind of life quite like you. Yeah, go on.
Another question I might have. How would you feel about leaving this planet?
I'm sorry?
Going somewhere where you can be more than what you currently are. Where you don't have to be in suspension for years at a time. Where you could grow as a society again. Free.
Is something that come to mind. Dmitri. The Zaza, they're not too territorial, no?
Well, they are in the fact that they have hives and they'd like to protect their hives.
Yeah. It's possible maybe there's only 5 of them. Six of them. It's possible maybe they could live among the Harbonnen. We already have a native large insectoid that resides there. It would not be unusual for this kind of creature to exist.
You want to take 5 very, very large insectoid creatures, of which 4 of them are sleeping, onto a spaceship out through a hostile environment that they can't breathe, to transport them to a planet currently in a civil war with an incredibly conservative dictatorship.
I mean, they
Just-
could help
just
tide the
checking.
war across. You know what? You know what? Do you have better
Well, when you say
planet?
it like that.
Do you have better planet for them to go to? Because currently this planet is no good. They live underground.
No.
The air is not breathable. It's criminal planet full
Look,
of people who
I
will
would
literally
wonder-
gut them for their own purposes or make them slave. At least
I
on my
feel we are
planet,
overlooking the
aside
obvious.
from war,
Pray,
there is possible for life.
pray. What would you like? What would you like to do? I would. I have. My last question really is that: how long did you think it would take for the planet to fix itself? What was your time frame for being in here?
Sadness and doubt coming from Prey as she thinks about this.
I feel we are overlooking something obvious.
It's complicated. We didn't know what to do. We just hid.
What
It's
what
been
is
a
it
long
that
time.
caused it?
I believe there was a meteor strike. It impacted a volcanic mountain range. It was a collateral cascading effect on our atmosphere.
If I might interject, pray,
Yes?
how do you handle cold temperatures?
Cold temperatures. Not well.
But do you feel you have the technology you can use to overcome it?
I have the skills, yes, but that would require constant effort.
There is a Tech Level 1 planet that is not currently sought out by many. It is called Mumina.
Interesting. May I?
Very well.
She reaches inside your mind. It's very it's like she's having as much of a confusing time as you are, because she's using, like, you can feel that she is looking for emotions to guide her passage, but you do not have a lot of them. So she's having to reevaluate how she reads your mind.
There would be some. Most
Yes.
of the memories she'd have would be that Pym was lonely and sad inside the junkyard.
Yeah, so she like moves past your recent memories and feels the emotion and is gravitated towards that and gains information about Mumina. Says, interesting. I would have to confer with my people, but I wouldn't rule out relocation.
Mumina does not have a large colonized base. Most of the colonization was thwarted by Black Lance. If you searched my memories, that is.
I
There
did.
is many crevices and hiding spots, many mountains. The oxygen is breathable, and due to its temperature, it doesn't look like it's going to suffer from any adverse weather effects for a long time. It would be easier to create a burrow there for your species to grow and be nurtured.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit behind. What was on Mumina?
It was,
Mumina.
yeah, contained Black Lance.
That was cold though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But with the technology they have, especially the sun thing, if they set up camp in the caves behind where Black Lance was, they'd be fine.
This is well and good, but getting them off this planet is pretty fucking
Therein
hard.
lies the
We
issue.
will cross that bridge when we come to it.
I would not wish for us to leave this planet without our plant life and our the bugs that are outside. Word
Very
failed.
well. How about this? We make a promise, something I learned from humans, that we will return in, say, 15 years. Is that enough time?
If you are confident that preparations can be made for us to leave. Anything's better than this right now.
Very well. I am setting a timer.
15 years as of now.
We will try to return earlier than that. The moment we have the ability to get you and your people and everything that is required to start living comfortably elsewhere.
I just know there's going to be a really sad scene later on now that you've set that timer where we somehow get sucked into a time warp or something. Like, come on, dude.
Is the entrance that we came into your facility the only way in or out?
There are some pipes, small ones, that lead to the surface. We use them to cause a chemical reaction with the atmosphere to generate this light.
No.
But they cannot be traversed.
So that is the only entrance, and you have not left.
We could not leave. Some of us originally did venture into that prayer chamber, but the door was sealed. There was nowhere to go.
It's okay. We have something that others do not. We have Vesuvius. We can get back in if we really want to.
Very true. So it seems as though I do not need to take back that egg from your pocket, Dimitri.
Oh, okay.
It seems we have an accord.
How long do I need to keep it warm?
Until it hatches, Dimitri.
Indeed.
I learned a
not
lot
be-
about eggs.
Do not be flippant with me.
One
It
other
should
thing.
about a week. Yes.
Oh, that is a very short time.
Yes, that is very short incubation. Do you have plant life samples that we could possibly take with us and at some point go and maybe plant on Lumina to see if the soil will take?
Well, a very important part of that plant life survival is the atmosphere. It draws a crucial building block of the trees from the air.
Ah, the metallic component.
We would need to prepare the atmosphere prior to planting trees.
Just a thought.
It's understandable. Now, shall we?
Yes, let me get my suit on because I may need to cover up this sling.
Of course. So
Lucky.
let's...
I need to power down.
Ash? Ash!
The look
Hello?
of surprise.
There you are.
Can you hear me? Can I hear?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Weird.
You just kind of zoned out for a minute there, or perhaps tech issues.
Yeah, no, I couldn't hear anything for a little bit.
Weird. Okay.
I am required by myself to power down. I need time to think.
Very well.
Signing off.
I will
Pim.
be carrying you to safety.
Pim shuts down, and like half of the various pop-ups and overlays on your HUD just blink out as well. Okay. As you all redon your suits and proceed with Prey out towards this location, Prey does go to the storage shelf and take one of the orbs before you leave. And I'll be honest, to make a long story short, Prey is able to proceed outside with you guys to encounter the scientist and his assistants. Where is that one?
I'm not
There
gonna
it
lie.
is.
Catalina would have fallen asleep where she was sitting leaning up against the cocoon thing.
Oh,
I would have helped, like, grab her and, like, help carry her back to the
I was gonna
ship.
say,
Well, actually, I would have put her back in her suit first.
Yeah,
Mhm.
someone would have to help her get back in her suit.
I think Lockie would now fireman carry her.
yeah.
She's doing okay now. She doesn't need
Good
to be
old
princess.
Lockie, carrying two comrades like it's nothing.
So, as you guys make your way out into the next chamber, you can see that the wall that was blown down has kind of been just rebuilt. You can't see past that wall. It's now just a solid stone again, all the way up to the ceiling. And in this room, it is noticeably cooler. As you...
That is amazing technology.
Yes, I moved, melted, and sculpted the stone. As you make your way through this set of doors, Prey is able to deactivate the whole blast pheromones onto you guys. And as you make your way into this chamber, she kind of is like, you feel as though she is psychically shielding you from something. Those of you who are kind of like not paying much attention or who are kind of distracted like Katalina, I'd say you hear something in your mind that kind of slips through the cracks of Prey. You hear the voice of your youngest sister saying, "Help me. Help me, Katalina. Help me."
Catalina will be like, wait.
What's wrong?
What?
Put me
What?
down, put me down. Where is it? Where is she?
Where's who? Lockie is not going to put her down.
Prey says, no. Pay that no mind. That's merely one of the plants that dwells in here. It's quite devious.
Wait, the plant pretends to be loved ones?
Yes.
That's impressive as shit. I want some of that. Do you mind if I take a sample?
Yes.
Damn it. All right, fair.
You just
Hey,
got told.
Prey,
Yes.
that stone melting thing you've got,
Indeed.
you reckon you could adapt that to my Vesuvius?
I don't believe so. I used one of my orbs to run it. It was unfortunate to have to use it, but I had to fix the wall. If I didn't, this entire facility would have failed eventually. Okay. After that, I'm being shielded by this very rude plant. Some kind of psychic plant that lures people towards it with cries for help. You make your way into this next room, but with the help of Prey, you are all telekinetically conveyed across it without incurring any of its dangers. Basically, the room is like rows of those victory bell looking plants, like the inverted bells that contain those big pools of sticky goop.
Pitcher plants.
Yeah, pitcher plants. And normally the only way across would have been balancing on precarious walkways, but with Prey there, you are able to circumvent it no problem. You proceed into the reactor room, make your way back through here. This door is closed.
As we get to that room,
Yeah.
I look for the original orb that I had grabbed. And I go to reach out and like, Prey, is there any way for this to reach you? Like, what's the distance that these will work on?
I beg your pardon?
If I was to take one of these orbs with me, would I still be able to contact you further away?
No. That only grants you a short-range connection to the collective.
Ah. Worth a try.
Understandable. Okay.
I'll just leave it where it is then.
You proceed out. The plants that kind of line this hallway have gone back to being like gently swaying in the breeze. But again, Prey just like walks forward, raises her hands, and just pins them all to the walls with telekinetic power, and you're all able to proceed through. No problem at all.
I like Prey.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prey's pretty cool. Unlike the other humans that keep trying to fucking steal me.
I mean, Katalina has no idea. She sees nothing.
Yeah. You are able to proceed through and navigate by this plantation of trees, and Prey kind of stops there for a moment and goes, "Oh, so that's where this one went. I'll have to come back for it."
Nick. You're snoring into the microphone.
I can't tip it.
Still good.
It's okay. It's adorable.
I've been awake a long time. Leave me alone.
So after Prey remarks at this tree plantation, she proceeds with the rest of you down this hallway and waits here. So, how shall we do this, do you think? Shall you go first and I follow, or vice versa? What's the approach?
I reckon we should just go first and be totally honest about what's going to happen.
Oh.
The less Prey has to change the memories, the easier it's going to be. So if we run out of here with Prey following us and say the reason we were running was because the tunnel was collapsing.
What if they attack Prey?
They don't have any weapons. That is why we are here.
They're not armed.
They are psychic, though. I will tell you that much.
See. That shouldn't be too difficult.
So you will have to be very careful and maybe go deep when removing memories.
Of course. What is happening in the chat? Oh boy. She says, "All right. I should be able to stay in contact with you as you pass through the tunnel. Simply reach out and inform me of when I should follow, and I will do so. I will take your lead on this."
They should just be on the other side of the underwater tunnel. They're in the prayer room last time we saw them.
Okay.
It's probably a good idea to make them believe it's very dangerous virus here.
Oh? A dangerous virus?
Well, it's good idea to give them reason not to come back. Or not to explore further, or something. Or maybe convince them there is nothing here.
That would probably be done by the telepathy.
That's what I say, no?
Okay. So I'm going to be informing them that nothing of interest was located.
Yes.
That beyond the prayer room, you merely encountered abandoned caverns and that nest there. Wait. Shh.
And the trees, because they knew about the trees beforehand.
They did?
Yeah, we didn't stop recording until after the trees.
You were recording?
Unfortunately, I apologize.
Well, they are going to be subdued by my powers. Perhaps you can remove that evidence at the same time.
Sounds like a good idea.
That would actually work, yes.
All right. With a plan in mind, you all set out and make your way through to here.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that bug that exploded.
No, I'm trying to remind everyone that I can't. It's metagaming. Never mind.
If you know something that we would know out of character,
You
then you're
remember
allowed
the
to share.
atmosphere. You can't breathe it on the other side. and she doesn't have anything to help her breathe.
She said she would be fine.
She
We're
did,
to be fine.
she did say she would be fine. I think, Dr. Charles, you'd be aware of, considering you are currently pursuing telekinesis, is there are certain disciplines where you can use telekinetics to create a vac suit type shielding over yourself that provides its own pocket of air.
It's called pressure field.
And she may be able to do this. She certainly seems confident enough proceeding forward without any kind of suit.
That wouldn't have been metagaming because Pim would have known that, so you could have just said that.
Oh, Pim's asleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
that
all good.
aside, we would know that out of in character, therefore we would put on mask. It's
Oh my god. Someone kick Nikolai.
Oh, leave
It's
him
fine.
be.
So you guys proceed back. That's not a real gun. Proceed back through the water. At this stage, it's been about. Your suits are now kind of only have about like 15 minutes of air left. Those that have been using them because of the traversing you've been doing. As you make your way back through this into this cavern, the bug that was shot in the side dramatically by Lockie actually appears to have been very meticulously dissected.
Yeah, figured as much.
Like it is overturned, is on his belly, and there's and like large plates of the Katalina's armor have been removed, and it's clear that a dissection has occurred or is it has occurred on this thing by Maximilian. As you make your way through, you see that the Maximilian is kind of standing over here by the door, kind of like struggling with his compad, like he's trying to get a connection. And his two assistants are standing by this sample, you would call it, are currently like bagging up bits of the bug they deemed useful and are like packing it up as evidence of their investigation. And you emerge from the water. What do you do?
Probably just go, well, that was uneventful, but I wouldn't go back that way.
Katalina, just as a suggestion, it is entirely possible for you to filter the visor on your vac suit to make it so that you don't appear grey, so it's just like reflective.
Oh, definitely. She would be like quiet and, well, to be fair, she's also still recovering, so she wouldn't be too excitable anyway.
Your visor is tinted so it's just like a reflective surface. As you come through, Maximilian sees you and goes, "Oh my goodness, you've returned!" And he kind of moves towards you guys, but just stops at the like slick green goo still covering the floor and goes, "How did it go? What happened?"
Not much.
No? It seems so promising.
Beyond this point, there is nothing.
But you spent so long in there.
It was a very long way to get to nothing.
So just a long hallway that proceeded to nowhere?
Pretty
Tunnels,
much.
but nothing that led off them.
It looked like that bug had dug most of it.
Dearie me. Can the two of you please make me deception checks? With charisma.
Deception, eh?
That's persuasion, right?
Yes, persuasion is fine.
I'm alright at
I've
persuasion.
got to do really bad at this, dude.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Someone bring on the
I'm
god
really
bug.
bad at this, dude.
Oh
Bring on
boy.
the god bug.
I have a -2.
You can just assist
No,
me.
-1.
This
Yeah.
is why you should let me
So
do the talking. I'm just glaring at
Yeah.
you, thinking it very hard.
So, yeah, so you weren't able to do much persuading yourself, but Darius chiming in, it seems more convincing. It's like, oh, that's such a shame. But there must be something else in there. At the very least, it's safe, so we can send more teams in, and perhaps discover how it is that this specimen survived for so long. Perhaps there was a hive, some caverns that were too small to traverse. Maybe there must be
No.
something.
Definitely not. There were no tunnels, no holes, nothing. We
saw
even
what
chipped away
appeared
the
to be a
wall. And
nesting area, and it was empty. It
Yeah.
appears that this was the last of its kind.
So sad.
It is, but it's unfortunate that what would have been something to hopefully live and see if there was any way of procreating, unfortunately, when it attacked, it gave that up.
I feel so guilty.
archaeology is a little bit of a gamble like that anyway, isn't it?
That is true. I hoped we'd achieve more.
Honestly, our oxygen's getting a bit low. Can we get off this place?
Oh yes, of course. We have already. We came with spare tanks for ourselves. I should have suggested the same for you as well. Yes, let's be on our way. I will. This thing. I mean, now that you're here, perhaps you will be able to assist me in transporting the rest of this back
The
up
rugs?
to the. Sorry.
The rugs? Sure.
No, the insectoid creature. We did take some samples from inside it, but now that you're all here, we can lift it and take it onto the ship.
I'm actually going to look at him for a few seconds and go, it was my job to come here and make sure it died, not you. It wasn't my job to haul corpses.
See. Perhaps you, large man. Oh, are you carrying your colleague? Is she all right?
I feel
Yeah,
like
well-
she wouldn't have let Lockie carry her at this point. She's probably just
Okay.
leaning on him heavily like this.
There was
Well, then, yeah.
a bit of a rock fall. I had to use my abilities to save her, but she's quite drained from the experience.
It's
Sugar
fine.
Rose Rain.
No rock is going to kill me.
Shall we? Well then, Lucky, can you assist me in moving the insect?
I'm just gonna kind of look over to the others, like,
Do we really want this in there?
sure, why not?
It
He's,
depends.
he's not too fond of them.
Well, once Lockie's agreed, then I'll go. All right, fine, I'll help.
Never mind. You guys can call Prey whenever you want.
As soon as we've got them turned around, that's when
Yeah,
I'm gonna sort of be like, let me help you with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let us get it back to the ship. And then, yeah, as we start to drag it up, the moment they've got their back towards the water, I'll
Yeah.
direct a thought to say, pray now.
Okay. And without a moment to lose, Prey emerges from the water.
Swiggity swooty.
Hearing the bubbling and the churning of the water, Maximilian does kind of pause for a moment and go, "What is?" Oh my god! And then he just gets whammied by Prey just extending a mandible, and he is like kind of standing stunned and catatonic, like.
As soon as that happens, I literally go straight to him and start looking for his compad.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
And then I
going
just
to-
hand it over to Darius and be like, wipe them.
Yeah, no, I've got a better idea. Let me head back to the ship first. I'm gonna actually take all of the data from their compads, even the stuff that's theirs.
Okay, so as he gets whammied and Dr. Charles just like runs up, frisks him, takes like his compound. If you recall, he was also wearing this large, heavy backpack that contained an observation suite on a stick. That has several like hard drive slots in the side. If you want, you can just like run up, pull those out too in your haste
Yes.
And
Just dum, dum, dum.
and when that happens, the two researchers both turn and go, "What? Oh, what is that? What is happening? What are we doing? What are you doing?" And kind of just looking at you, like
Me?
frisking their boss.
I'm stealing your boss's shit.
Like,
And I keep walking.
she says, "No, stop that!" And kind of comes up to you and tries to like wrestle this stuff out of your hands. But
Right.
as soon as she like makes a move towards you, like Prey like turns her mandible and she just goes and just collapses onto the ground. And the third, at that point, Maximilian also just collapses onto the ground after this tremendous psychic shock has been bestowed upon him. The third researcher just drops the bug and starts running away as fast as she can. Going, oh God! No,
At that point, I reach out with my telekinesis to grab their leg and yank it from out from underneath them.
Okay. She runs and runs and then feels this firm grip on her knee and just like tumbles and cartwheels forward onto the ground and collapses into a pile.
I'm actually going to walk up to her because she's still the last one unconscious and just go, "Look, I'm sorry. We found an indigenous species, and if word gets out, they'll be destroyed.
Is nothing personal.
We can't trust you with it at all. We're going to wipe your mind with their help because they're highly intelligent. You'll be safe, and you'll be returned to Alftus. But this mission ends now."
She just has this look in her eyes of, why? And then she's also out as Prey's mandible is turned towards her as well.
At that point,
Okay.
I'm going to look at Prey and be like, can you make it seem like in their minds the cave started collapsing and we pulled them out before they could get crushed?
She's currently actively concentrating and says, "Yes. I'm just struggling with some inconsistencies, smoothing them out."
And as an aside, Prey, if you
Yes?
could rip as much information from their minds while you're at it, that would be appreciated.
All this psychic interference in their brains. It won't do anything, will it?
Prey says, "To what end?"
Something doesn't feel right. How they knew of this place.
You wish me to damage them beyond the removal of the memories?
No. Please. I think they're innocent, but I don't like the fact that someone found out about this.
I think what he is trying to say is they know more than they're letting on, and this information they know could be troublesome. And if you could find it out, we might be able to stop this at the root of the cause.
Just if you find something that could be harmful. Otherwise, don't harm them. It's not necessary.
She as she's finished with her connection, and all three of them are now just collapsed onto the ground, she says, "All right, I've made the required adjustments." Oh, my word. You humans are quite tiring.
Apologies.
Which of these is the large one? Surely one of the two females.
Large one?
The one in charge?
Yes.
It's
Oh.
the male one right there, Maximilian.
Believe it or not, we have actually a masculine-dominated society. We're weird like that. You know,
It's-
skeletons inside, not outside. Males dominate. No, you know, weird shit.
It's kind of gross.
So you're not the hive leader then? She kind of gestures to Katalina.
We don't really have leader when it comes to this group, but sometimes I feel like I am the mother of children.
She kind of gives off this like unsettling like clattering sound from her mandibles that you assume is probably laughter, but it sounds a bit creepy.
It's disturbing, but you know. Because with that, there would have been the mental image that Catalina had of having to deal with these guys sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She does have a chuckle at that, and she kind of she approaches Maximilian, like picks him up, and just concentrates for a moment. Have a fun to you guys.
Are my eyes glowing from across the room?
No, eyes are not glowing from across the room.
No. Between Christian and I. My eyes feel like they're glowing. A nice shade of red.
Oh dear. Why is that?
Because he's.
Because when I get tired, I get bloodshot.
Oh dear.
They feel gritty and stuff, so.
Oh yes, that's what it is. I had a brain fart, but yes. As Prey kind of takes a step back and stops concentrating, she says, interesting. I followed the logical path. This one said he was employed by the university. Yes?
Yes.
This house of greater education?
Yes.
It appears that was a farce. He was it seems Maximilian and both of his assistants were employed by somebody else, but were working under the guise of this university.
Right. Can you tell who's employed them?
Does this have a name?
I do not know quite what it means, but I have some words. It is the Parham Research Band.
Do I know these people?
Make a culture roll. Culture. I mean, yeah. I would allow culture after
Wisdom?
Intelligence to recall information. Should sound familiar. Culture aftis. You do not recall any specific information. I'm pondering who might. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to give it to you because I feel like it.
Okay.
How best to phrase this? You probably be not too familiar with them as a name, but actually, yeah, you would know that they are an organization that operates on the only other tech level 4+ planet in this sector.
Aha.
That is a planet called Astronome, and that and if you would call Alphys like Space England being very like stuffy and crisp and very like up themselves in terms of what they allow to happen on their planet, Astronome is like that times 10, where they are very strict on who they allow to settle their planet, and they are very, very interested in pursuing scientific research like the Alphys University. But their pursuits are somewhat different. You would be familiar with your rival, basically.
Yeah. So, all I know is that technically what I have in front of me is 3 traitors to the Alphys University, and Alphys as a whole.
Mm-hmm. And that's where we're going to end it tonight.
Kill them.
No.
We traitors.
We eventually return them to Alphys and have them arrested for treason.
See, I was right. There was a reason to break their minds.
They were sus. Very dodgy. Oh,
Katalina
guys.
did not like them from the start. Well,
No.
As soon as we landed on this planet, she didn't like them. Beforehand, she could tolerate them because, like, they were interested in her home. So, like, she was like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
whatever. But as soon as we
Very
got on
on
this
the job.
planet, she was like, no.
Yeah,
So
if you guys
this
haven't
is just
noticed,
reconfirming Lockie doesn't like psychics.
if you haven't noticed, Pim never refers to you guys
As
As
what?
what?
Humans?
as humans.
Oh,
Because we aren't, for all intents and purposes.
Oh, I should say.
I
one
mean,
more
we've got a cyborg, a mutant, a psychic. Actually,
Who the
do we
fuck's
have a
the
human?
mutant?
Oh, we've got 2 humans in the party.
Oh,
thing.
Dimitri's more vodka than human, and
Yeah.
Well, that-
Guys,
Lockie's more muscle than human.
What was that, Rory?
I'm more pickled.
just so we can have like a clean break between this session and the next one, so that you guys can start the next session arriving back at the city as opposed to departing here and then going back. Pray before you depart actually gives you something. I think Pray would give it to you, Katalina, because of the fact that she still kind of respects you more than the other guys because matriarchal society and all that.
fair.
She hands you
An
one of the blue orbs.
Uh-huh.
One that she took specifically from the shelf before you departed, and kind of presses it into your hands and says, "This may be of use to you, to all of you."
Thank you,
careful.
Pray.
Okay, thank you. I will make sure we put it to good use.
Thank
She's
you
still.
very much, and stay safe.
We will,
Ah, we will come parts again.
of course. Now I'm going to go and retrieve that armor you found. And she kind of like
Oh, wait.
snaps her mandibles excitedly. Yes.
Thank you for whatever you did. It might not be ideal, but at least I'm alive, so da.
You are welcome.
Her words are
And
jambled, but like clearly in her mind she would feel gratitude, like huge gratitude.
I sort of just like scratch your head and mumble very, 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 very like forcedly. And I'm super sorry for busting one of your walls. In that exact tone, and then immediately turn away like I said nothing.
She says, it is fine. Truly, I am grateful to have encountered one such as yourself. From those that you have encountered and those I could have encountered, this seems to have been ideal.
Hey.
Yes, we're a weird group of humans.
I do hope I will be able to see you again. But for now, I shall bid you adieu.
15
It's
years.
pleasure
Pray.
to meet you.
Indeed.
It was a great pleasure to, learn what we did about your society and what it is you do here. I would like to come back and visit you again.
Yeah, it would be
Hopefully-
fascinating. Hopefully this time I will be able to see.
Indeed.
We're going to need a bigger ship.
No.
Well,
Hopefully this can be done.
I need a bigger ship anyways.
Yeah, to
And
put
I-
on your fleet of tanks.
On that, we bid you adieu and
Indeed.
wish you well.
Prey turns around, strides through the water, and after about a minute, there is a tremendous shuddering from the stone that sits up above the water, and a large crash and splash from the pool as the rocks that caused the bridge over this waterway collapse and separate you for now. Hopefully not forever, but now you're sealed off.
Mhm.
That's a good way to end instead.
Yay.
Okay.
No cliffhanger for once.
This was the end of the arc, so
When I get back
cliff to
to
hang.
the ship, I'm going to be writing an incredibly nasty, virulent virus that rewrites phones firmware to porn, and then plugging it into their compads.
Yes! Yes!
And making the signal look like it's from this planet.
Oh, so it's like they arrived and just got immediately hacked.
Yep.
Yeah,
by some random malicious jerk who was like, porn, so funny.
That
Yep.
make them look like incompetent fools.
That is literally exactly what I am. Yeah.
Also, Romney did give us a reroll for that bluff check earlier, but we didn't notice it.
Oh, damn.
So it's now in bank.
Okay. That's good to know.
Thank you, Romney.
So, guys, you made a friend.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
I've always
Great
wanted a
expert.
giant praying mantis friend.
Yeah.
That'd be
And that-
awesome.
Well-
And now Catalina's super weird.
I'm not sure if I'm more machine or organic at this point. What am I?
How
Like
many
a...
mutations?
Huh?
Also, your hair changed. Like,
Yeah.
no, there's going to be some weird mutations in that.
Yeah. I want to know if I can control the
If
color of my
Phil
hair
starts
with my
talking to me.
mind now.
I don't think it's just that.
I just hope her hair doesn't start talking to us.
Hey, you know what? If my hair has a mind of its own, she'd be pretty hilariously amused.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
I'm going to
Oh,
say
boy,
good
oh,
night
boy.
before I fall asleep on my keyboard again.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Good night.
Sorry.
No.
Good
Thank you
night,
for
everyone.
for
Does
bearing with
anyone
us.
have someone we can raid? Because if not, I'll just raid Game Stormers because they're live.
There
Uh,
is wisdom
They're not
saving.
playing D&D at the moment.
Oh,
Are
perfect.
they?
Oh no! Did you have someone else to raid, Christian?
Just wisdom saves. It's one that we've raided before.
We could raid my work.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't think they
Yeah.
need the support.
They have 11 people watching them right now.
Really? Only that?
Yeah. I mean, it's Games Lab. Our forays into the streaming verse are relatively recent, so we've not
Well, what
got
are
a
they
huge
streaming?
following so far.
Sure.
Streaming a game called Grounded. It's basically the
Oh,
plot of
It's
Yeah.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but game
Yeah.
form. It's like
Exactly.
Ark, but Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and you play it
Grounded,
multiplayer on
yeah.
Xbox.
That sounds cool.
it's possible.
It's awesome. I've been
Yeah.
playing a lot of it, so
I'm gonna check and see who's streaming. I think it's gonna be James, who's like the big boss. So that'd be
It's-
curious
it's
if
also
you fancy it.
cross-platform with PC.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, who are we raiding?
So
We're raiding Games Lab? Cool.
Are we?
Are we?
That's what I'm asking. Who are we raiding,
Would
my
you like to?
dudes?
Shall we do Games Lab for like
Yeah, do it.
versatility?
Sure,
Why
why
not?
not? What is
Yeah, do
their channel name?
It is Games_Lamb.
Playing grounded 11 people. Alright. Right away we go. Enjoy
Okay.
one of our local Melbourne stores that is currently closed, gaming stores. Yeah. Doing a thing.
because
We w-
everything's currently closed.
Yes. We will be open soon once all this is over and are going to come back with gusto. But for the time being, trying to have a good online presence. So,
Yes.
bye everybody. Enjoy the bug smashing.
Bye.
Bye.